All right, there's a notification. We are live, and thank you for waiting. We are starting a little bit later today, just for the fact we were waiting for some other people to message us or tell us they were on their way,
Or not.
or not, as was the case. Appreciate you guys being here. Today we have the adventure for our campaign, and we have at the top Connell. He plays, what's your character name, Connell?
Chance.
Chance. Stian, which is played by Chris.
Yo.
Grimson, played by Travis. And Redleaf, Burnblade. Thank you, Stream Elements. Well, you guys have had a few days of rest, and I wouldn't say relaxation, but anxiety buildup. As Laramere and the other elves that he has in his little cadre of individuals, they have informed you that they've been seeing more troop movements towards the west. Over here. You are here. What you guys wish to try to accomplish?
So we already brought these guys to their new temporary home, the people that were at the fort.
Yes, you've made it back to the fort. And even if you didn't remember last time, excuse me a moment, we had a situation in the downstairs portion of your mountain home where we had a big roper.
Oh,
and
yeah.
he was even friendly to you.
But
that's the one Andre wanted to kill.
Complain about him.
Yeah, we need to deal with him.
And you guys ended up killing him.
Okay, so we dealt with him.
Say again?
I said, so we dealt with him.
Yes.
He's trying to rope us in with good intentions.
That's bad.
Ba-da-boom. Ba-da-bum.
Yeah, that was bad.
That was bad.
That was fucking great.
So, now that we have had that, and you've got your dwarven explorers going down into the belly of this location, I wish to know what you would like to do. They're going to be busy exploring the streams and some of the underground locations underneath Krudrukar, which is the name of your mountain base you have. And like I said, the elves have been seeing that there's troop movements over here. And over here.
So the caverns under Krudrukar, they're mainly just caverns. So far, they haven't found any other like developed portions yet.
Not as of yet.
So I guess to the east is where most of the craziness with orcs and such have been operating from, but we don't know if there's any in any other directions like forts or outposts or.
Not knowledgeable about those yet.
So it's assumed that they could be all throughout the lands, basically, right?
Correct. And you should probably be thinking that they're everywhere.
Yeah. So should we? What do you guys think? You think we should start scouting some of these other directions just to get a clear picture?
Okay with
Redleaf
scouting.
says- Go ahead.
No, I was just saying I'm okay with scouting.
Oh yeah, Redleaf wants to find orcs.
Maybe we'll save the other mine and the fort till we have another level or something. 'Cause we know that the black dragon's flying around to the east,
Yeah.
somewhere out there.
Thinking knocking out ground troops that would be an issue later on is always a good idea, especially when we have a dragon and like the cave. I don't need to go. I don't want to go walk into somewhere having to fight. God only knows what. Only to come out to fight. God only knows what more.
Yeah, I don't think we're ready to mess with that dragon. He kind of like
No,
walked all over us.
you're most definitely not ready for that dragon. That I will say.
We need like a big old ballista to shoot that guy or something. So how about Krudrukar? They got any like siege weaponry or anything like at least built onto the walls?
No, they do not.
But they have engineers and stuff.
We have dwarven smiths. I wouldn't say they're engineers. I would say they are good at making tools and and other items and military weapons for handheld use.
Okay, but not quite at the caliber to build like trebuchet or something.
They could, and with enough time, they would have the raw materials to do so.
Yeah. Probably not a high priority. It would be nice to have if we just had some ballistas on the walls at least.
So we can lure the dragon to that area and
Or even if they just decide to counterattack, like a counter assault on here, like what were we gonna do if
Yeah.
the fucking dragon and the 100 orcs descend on this
Right.
place?
let's have the dwarves then start researching and engineering ballistas.
Maybe they could just drop some plans and while we go and scout some areas.
Yeah. I'm for that.
Make a plan of action.
Sounds good. So we call up the head dwarf.
Kilden
Kilden.
responds. He says, "How can I be of service?"
What do you think about engineering and making giant ballistas? There's a dragon in the area to the east, and that's not a good thing. So eventually we might need to encounter it.
We could fashion one. It'd take us about 7 to 10 days.
That's not
Right.
bad at all, actually.
No, we have some stores of wood which we found down below. I could have the young beardless ones taking care of getting that brought up to the forges so everybody can see what we have to work with, and then we can go about building a plan.
How many do you think would fit on the? Okay, so out of character, what does the fort look like? Is it like squared, octagonal?
This place here,
Yeah.
it is a disguised door on the face of a rock.
Okay. So there's no walls to put like ballistas on top.
There was like an outer, there is like an outdoor area, right? There's some, or is it
No,
all underground?
everything's underground here.
Oh shit! I thought there was like some outside areas.
We do have a fort within the area or within your locale, but it's about about 40 miles away.
Okay, so it's just like a little outpost or something.
Mm-hmm.
So Grimson, what do you think for defending this against a dragon with ballistas? Where would be a good place to put them?
Well, shoot, I don't know now that I was thinking we had some exposed walls before it went underground, but if they just start working on ballistas in general, like even if we like camouflage some outside, and then we had one to maybe mount on a wagon to take with us when we decided we needed it. Like I don't think we need it like within the next week, but if we go scouting and go exploring north and south and west, by the time we get back, they might have a few of them done. So maybe when we get ready to go east, you can grab that ballista and take it with us.
Getting up to the surface from here, we're about 400 feet down from the surface. And the route we use is kind of treacherous for a wagon, much less pulling a ballista.
What if we have it like disassembled and
I'm not saying that's not possible. I'm saying that's completely possible. It would take us about 25 days, 20 to 25 days to get everything taken care of properly, to build the parts, and then to haul it up the twisting, winding corridor, and then to mount it on the rocks above. We'd want to have it on a swivel base, of course. It would take 2 men of considerable strength to use properly.
I don't
With
think it's a huge rush. It's not a big rush to do it.
Okay. As long as we are able to do that, we could completely build this ballista the way you'd like.
Yeah, that'd be great if we have one that we can transport, and then maybe at least a couple for defending the outside in case we get sieged.
And maybe some sort of like, this is a challenge, Kilden. In front of the ballista, like, I don't know, a wall about 5 feet high and maybe like a small ramp. Protect the ballista and the men operating the ballista. You know, maybe like an angled 2 walls coming together at an angle in front, and have the ballista able to raise and lower in case we need. The dragon comes in, or then we can raise it up, it flies it.
I could stone shape that. Whenever the dwarves here need like some major stonework done, I can accelerate it like so fast compared to a normal like mason.
Keldon is happy about this, and he's been at your past few readings, past few nights. If that's one thing they've got you doing with the dwarves, is you are their spiritual leader. So you
Kind of inspire them to the earth and strengthen them, strengthen their souls and their hearts.
Mm-hmm.
This is a pretty nice place for dwarf vader here underground under the earth, and where we need his strength here. So what do you think, guys? Should we get our stuff ordered and get ready to explore somewhere?
Yeah, let's move on out and go somewhere. You said the dragon's to the east, right?
Yeah, so let's either go,
Let's go west.
any other direction. Any other direction than that.
Let's go west as far as we can.
I don't per se. I think having one here, having a trebuchet here would work. Having a traveling one, I think would be a waste.
Traveling ballista?
Yeah, unless it was a scorpion.
What's the difference between a ballista and a scorpion?
A scorpion would be a more or less maybe 1 to 2 man job. A ballista. My concern is some poor bastard is going to, who has the ability and understanding to shoot range, is going to be stuck in spot until he dies or it dies. There's no moving around. You can't say I'm moving 5 feet west, 5 feet to the east, you are stuck. Stand
I
and
don't know.
deliver.
Well, you're not like in a seat, like strapped to the ballista. I think if you gotta like leap away, you can leap away. You just gotta like pull a lever, right? Just get
Then
out of
you have
there.
to load it. You have to crank it. Then you have to fire it. Then you have to load it. Then you have to crank it. Then you have to fire it.
What are
Yeah.
dwarves for?
You're gonna bring dwarfs all.
Yeah,
So we're
to man the ballista. We'll just bring
when
fucking-
when we're on the road.
I'm not talking about all the time. I'm not talking about hauling the
Just
ballista everywhere
when
we go.
when we go east, eventually we'll take the ballista with us.
I mean,
think
I
is what he's
might be
saying.
wrong. I'm just like working out the math in my
Yeah.
head, and it's just
Not
there's
not,
some
an,
issues.
not an everyday ballista, but a special occasion ballista when we go east finally, and if we do encounter the dragon, at least we'll have a fighting chance of.
I really like this idea of setting traps and ambushes.
Yeah.
Bringing them into our
Yeah.
having them come to our pre-planned area is better than us wandering in blind into their trapped areas.
Yeah.
No, you're absolutely right. I'm not saying no. I'm just saying this is something we need to think a little bit more about.
Yeah. Well, that's
Sure.
why I just wanted to get the dwarves working on some sort of large weapons while we have them at our disposal, and then when we get back, we can figure out what we can actually do with the stuff.
Okay.
Exactly.
I have a loot question, if anyone minds. For the last thing we got on the 18th, Amulet of Natural Armor +2. Did anyone claim that?
No, I don't think I need that.
Oh, amulet of what? Strength.
Natural Armor +2.
I think we're giving that to the druid. Do we have a druid?
Stan, if you
I'm
need
the
it,
druid.
take it. Yeah,
All right.
Stan, go for it.
All right, that'll go to my new priest.
Kitty, what are you doing? Kitty was just staring at the wall, right next to it.
This is a dog.
No, there's just nothing. He's just staring 1 foot away from the window. I mean the wall.
Cats always see something that we don't.
No, maybe there's a bug or something.
They're just psychotic.
They're awesome.
I look at cats as this is a creature that should have probably never been domesticated.
Oh, hush. Cats are great, man. Oh, they're
Look at the
awesome.
big versions. Now you're bringing
Amazing.
Fallen in your house.
I am
cat-
very okay with not doing kitty litter anymore.
Yeah.
He already got a mouse,
Good
so he's
kitty.
doing his job. The little
Good
fucking
kitty.
murder kitty.
Awesome. What's his name?
Bentley.
Billy.
The only acceptable cat name is Dexstar. Everything else is not acceptable. Your cat's name is not Dexstar. It doesn't count.
Yeah, I adopted him. His owner died or whatever, and he was in the house, or whatever. But apparently he was really skinny. So I said, well, at least I know that he wasn't chewing on the owner because he. Apparently that's how the neighbors knew that the owner had passed away because it's the cat was so skinny. They were no, obviously nobody's been feeding him because now he's a really fat, fluffy cat. But I guess
my
he was
God.
super skinny when they got him.
Check for worms too.
Yeah, they did all the Humane Society did all the
Okay.
full thing on them.
Good.
Wow.
I'm telling you, Dexstar. That's the only suitable cat name.
I don't even know if I
Hello,
checked all the
Calvin.
other.
What's it from?
Dexstar?
Uh huh.
He is from DC Comics. He's a Red Lantern cat.
Okay.
Oh, I remember that guy.
He beats the shit out of Lobo's dog, which is awesome.
I haven't read a Lobo comic book in 20 years.
They're the best ever.
I have somewhere I got a signed copy of a Lobo comic from the guy that wrote it, or the artist, one of those.
Yeah. When when DC did their crossover with Marvel, it was Wolverine versus Lobo, and I was expecting some great, fight of the ages. What I got was like 5 seconds of a bar fight, and all you see is Wolverine's hand from the other side of the bar going bam, bam, bam. I'm like, really? This is what I get?
Yeah, Lobo didn't stand a chance at all.
I know, but still.
So should we go, what's it, like northwest? It's like one of the closest
Safe-
empty.
Do we know if there's a northwest passage?
Well, I was just saying 2 hexes away, there's an unexplored area. It's either southwest or northwest, or directly north or directly south. We've got unexplored areas.
Let's go northwest. That sounds good.
We can check
Do
that
we have
out.
What can happen?
Do we go on a boat? Are we going through a frozen lake type area?
It looks like there's hills or woods. Should we sneak north through some woods and then go
Sure.
northwest?
Yeah, I can take point and be stealthy. When we set out, I'll take
The
point.
city
and-
boy is going to take point.
City boy has stealth.
Yeah, the sneaky people should like go a little bit ahead because I'm
But
loud
does
and humpy.
the city boy know what leaves not to wipe his ass with?
I'm not a city boy. I'm a rogue.
All right, so you'll head over
Elvish rogue,
toward
so I
the
know woods.
northwest early the next morning, and by noon, you're about halfway in your day's ruck, and you've got a nice little spot on top of a hill. It's a very cloudy day, and I need my perceptive people, Red Leaf, need you to make your sneak check or your perception check.
Perception check.
Is this just for him or is this for everybody?
I'm gonna have him do it off first because he's on
23 to perceive things. 23. And a danger sense +1 bonus to avoid being surprised by a foe. So would that be a +1 to that 23?
23. All right.
The heck
You
is
can
that?
see that there's a troop movement over here. It's not quite as hilly, about 6 miles away to your northeast. You can see lit fires being carried.
I don't have knowledge of like anything other than dungeons, so I don't recognize their markings or sigils, do
Survival?
I?
That would be survival.
They're humanoids.
Survival +6 for survival. So to recognize their sigils and markings and insignia, that would be a 18. Do I know who they
It
are?
looks like that you are seeing a division or battalion size movement. You see at least instances, and when you're peering, you can see the fires and such over here. You don't see the flags or banners. We're talking over 3 miles away.
Okay.
But you can definitely tell there's an army on the march because there's signs of activity over here.
I hear like any type of language that I would recognize.
Not really.
Not really 3 miles away. Yeah, I wouldn't hear much as a din. So I go back to the party and say, over that direction, there is a battalion-sized army on the move. Didn't get close enough to see who they were. They're about 3 miles away from where I spotted them. And so I say we make a wide circle. They're traveling southwest. So I say we make a wide circle going northeast around behind their trail so they don't really pick us up and circumvent them if you all agree with that. If not, then what do we do?
Avoid them and maybe track them. Sounds like maybe a plan.
Okay. What do y'all think about tracking and following them to see who they are? Do you think?
I think that would be the most. That'd probably be. It is a really good idea to track them and see who they are.
And a battalion means like at least like dozens, if not hundreds, of people, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I could try to sneak up closer and just get an idea of who they are, but I'd run a risk of being captured or killed. So
Start
maybe...
throwing fireballs at them and run.
If you do a fireball, just make sure you yell Leroy Jenkins before you do it.
Yeah, I have no magical abilities, so maybe as a party we should just kind of trail them, and then when they're marching, I'll try to sneak up into the woods or like on their flank and try to see who they are, and then sneak back.
It's probably safe to assume that they're orcs and hobgoblins and awful things. And then
yeah, I saw they were humanoid. I didn't really get close enough to see what they might be. But yeah,
they shouldn't be hard to track. Of a big ass army, that leaves it pretty big.
Especially orcs and hobgoblins. Yeah, they're not very cautious about not leaving a trail.
Maybe we could lead them. Maybe we can lead them east, and they can solve our problems for us.
They're probably working with the dragon is the problem.
Yeah.
That's an assumption we don't know.
Well, I mean maybe, but like the dragon was working with the silver mine hobgoblins and stuff, so high probability.
Yeah, I agree with Crimson. I think it's very probable that they're in cahoots with the black dragon, if not the blue dragon.
The main thing is if they're going to another fort or hideout, or there might be something even worse than that other fort to the west or the east or whatever. I mean, they might have another base or something. We need to know where it is. So if anything, we should at least follow their track, the trail that they. Just keep a good distance from them.
Yeah, I'd say like maybe a mile away, and we'll just not. I know not everybody is stealthy in this party, but at least we'll try to stay off the road and travel through the woods along the road rather than on the road. It'll be a little bit slower going, but
I don't think we're not gonna lose them. There's so many of them.
Yeah, and they're not. I'm sure they're not traveling at a good pace. So.
Okay.
We got Beastmaster here to fly around, and if we need some aerial views.
Quite possibly.
Beastmaster. Ooh, I love Mark Singer movies. My mom had not a crush, but she admired him on Mark Singer, and that's what made the V series tolerable for her to watch, was when she'd put it on mute and he'd be there. Like, Mom, it's really a good show. She's like, no, it's not. And I've tried watching the V series as an adult, and I hate it when Mom's right, but boy, she was right. Hey, Cam. Hey, Calvin Ollie. How you guys doing tonight?
Oh yeah. The
Okay.
broadcast. How do
So-
we get onto the broadcast?
Rook, We're gonna-
Yes.
distance you away from the rest of the party.
Okay.
Okay. Now, for the most part, this area you guys have claimed, and you've been in this area before, and by taking a few game trails, you do manage to sneak your happy little ass up about 3 miles away from the party to
Close to
stumble
the army?
across a small fireless campsite being used.
By whom?
Uh,
Make a perception check. Okay. It would be a 26 for perception. And let me make a stealth check so they don't see me coming.
that'd be nice.
Stealthing. 29 to stealth.
You recognize that these are hobgoblins?
Oh shit. I say under my breath. Do they see me with the 29 stealth check?
They're not acting like they see you.
Okay. So I'm going to just make a couple notes in my little sketchbook and
You
sketch
count-
out the campsite and
you-
the
you
numbers
count
and what
that
they are.
There's a pile of personal bags of theirs being washed over by a couple of them.
Mm-hmm.
They've got
Damn it.
another couple of bedrolls, so you're estimating between 7 to 10 hobgoblins that are here.
Yeah. If only my sleight of hand was higher, I'd try to steal one of the bags. Echoes of Brev.
You're not Brev, I'm sorry.
I know I'm not Brev, but I just echoes of Brev. Echoes. I'm so glad I'm playing a rogue again. I'm so happy. So I will make notes of what I saw, and then do I need to stealth check away, or just kind of sneak into the woods and go back to the party, or?
You may do what you like. If you wish to sneak away from them, you may do so.
I think that's the wise move because I'm outnumbered. What you said, 10?
Yeah, there's between 7 and 10 of them.
Yeah.
You count 4 that you can see.
I'm gonna play it smart and just sneak out of there and go back to the party and say, "Hey, fellas, guess what? There's a bunch of, well, few hobgoblins about 3 miles away in that direction, and they're just hanging out in a smokeless camp. They didn't see me come or go, so they have no idea I was there." And I take out my sketchbook and said, "This is what the campsite looked like, and there's these guys." And so I show them like a basic sketch of what the campsite was laid out to be. And so, yeah, we have that. So do we want to deal with them, which I think we should, for loot and glory, or should we... There's like 7 to 10 of them. I think that's a fair match for us. I think we would actually overcome them.
We're
If we sneak around there and take them by surprise, we should be able to handle them pretty easily.
Did you see them? They seem to have a caster.
That would be a knowledge what?
That'd be a perception check first.
Okay, so let me perceive if they had a caster. 1728 to see if they had a caster with them.
The majority of the ones you saw were all dressed in leathers or studded leather armor.
What about the other ones? Anyone dressed in robes?
You didn't see anybody dressed in robes or merchant gear, which would be a mage or a warlock or shaman, or you didn't see any of that.
Okay, as far as I could tell, I didn't see any casters. Mainly just foot soldiers dressed in studded leather and leather armor. They seem to have weapons like swords and such with them. But I'm interested in their bags that they had. Their bags were being guarded by 2, so there may be something valuable or worthwhile in the bags. Maybe they're a trailing party for the army, just to take the back trail of the army, just to make sure nobody's following the army. But what time of day was this that I saw him, Bruce?
About 3 in the afternoon.
Okay, so if we wait till they go to sleep, sneak up on them and kill them all while they're sleeping. We no longer have a paladin with us, do we? Good. Then take them by surprise, kill them in their sleep, and take their shit.
You killed the paladin.
Oh, we did?
Yes.
Greg's paladin died?
No, your paladin died.
Oh yeah. I thought we had another one in Little Greg's character. I thought he was paladin as well.
I thought
remember?
Greg was playing a brawler.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. So no moral compass. All right, I'm in. So what do you say we wait till it gets about dark and wait till they're all sleeping, and I draw a little thing in my sketchbook of the camp, and like we can attack them not from all sides, but because we don't want any crossfire of arrows or fireballs, but take we're some of us come from this way, some come from that way. We'll have like a enfilade, get caught in the crossfire there. I think that would be good. So maybe somebody here. There's how many of us? There's 4 of us. Caster here. How many of y'all are casters? Who's all?
I am, and
Okay.
I think
Stian.
yeah, he's got some casting.
All right. Connell, what are you, Connell?
I'm a guy with a pointy.
26.
I'm the guy with a stick that has a string attached to it.
Okay, I am too. But my short sword is a little bit better. It's a +5, 1d6 +5 plus 3d6 sneak attack, and so I can sneak in there first and kill as many as I can while they're sleeping. And then if any of them wake up, I'll stealth out of there, and then you guys can handle them because I'm squishy. So, what do y'all think of that plan?
Pretty good, except I'm sure they'll have somebody.
Watching
Standing
guard.
Yeah,
Okay, I'll sneak up on him then and stealthily kill him from behind with my sword. All right. So let's make a plan and
Yeah,
start
well,
meandering.
we could also do is if you kill the watchman, maybe you can snag the bags before anybody even wakes up.
And then just leave him alive.
Well, yeah, maybe we could just take the gamble of seeing what's in the bags and
Yeah.
then decide from there. Like if they wake up, well, we just got to fight them. But if you get
Yeah.
the bags, we can see what we
How
got.
how big were these bags?
Oh, just standard traveling bags. Probably
30 pounds, dude.
okay, 30-pound bags.
All right.
So big backpacks, basically, like you see at Academy, like the big frame. Well, you see it like an army surplus store. The big frame backpacks, haversacks.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's a good idea, Grimson. Let's just let me just stealthily kill the watchman. We'll grab some of the bags. There were about 10 bags, I think 1 bag for each, but it was funny that they were being guarded by 2 guys. That's what kind of caught my attention. So,
You sure you weren't, seen coming back?
positive. They didn't see me at all.
Steven's going to do a perception check.
Pretty sneaky.
Chris, you're able to smell some
26.
intruders in the area, but you don't see them, and they smell like they're a ways away.
Okay, with the
Oh,
26.
3 miles would be about right.
All right. I was kind of flicking here.
What do
I
you?
think
What do
it's
you?
funny that you stay in tiger form more than
You're in
being
tiger
human.
form. That's great.
Yep.
He
Yeah,
is
I
a
got my,
tiger, and
My
he's a
cohort
tiger that
right from
transforms
top.
into human.
Yeah.
My cohort rides on my back.
Tell you, if my character dies and you stay as a tiger, I'm gonna bring in a barbarian paladin
Yeah.
with this magical sword. But you can't be a barbarian paladin because barbarians can't be lawful.
Correct. And paladins can't be anything but lawful good.
Yeah, that's dope. Frank. Anyways,
Anti-paladin.
I want to be a paladin halfling. What? I didn't say no.
We had a nice discussion on that last night. Okay. Okay, so got some people popping up in chat. Appreciate that. Hey, Rita Doherty, how have you been? Baron G Rock is asking for a TPK.
No.
No. No.
I'm painting my cohort. Come on.
I was thinking of you there, Myth, when I was brought up the paladin.
Yeah, it's been a while since I've had Rita in our conversation here. Brooke, when you take Red Leaf Burnblade back to the party.
Sorry, one second. Sorry.
Brooke, when you take Red Leaf Burnblade back to the party.
Okay. I had YouTube up. Take Red Leaf Fernblade back to the party.
Okay, so you take him on back and you take yourself back towards the party. You report on what you see, and you're wanting to go back to the camp where these guys are bedding down.
Mm-hmm.
At what time?
I wouldn't know what time like hobgoblins go to sleep, but I'd say round about 11 o'clock at night when they've been asleep for a couple hours maybe, and maybe the watchman's getting tired of his shift and he's nodding off a little bit. I think full dark about 11 o'clock would be good. What time is sunset around these parts?
About right now, it's about 6 o'clock, 6:30
Okay.
in the evening, 18:30.
Takes us about 3 hours to get over there in 3 miles.
About that.
Okay, so let's start walking over there now, and quietly as we can, people. And then I'll show you where I saw them, and we'll take our positions around, but maybe 50 yards away from the camp, but in our positions. How does that sound, fellas?
Wow.
Wow, says a kitty cat. It's funny
Sounds
we
good.
have cats in both campaigns.
Excuse me.
All right, let's go. I will stealthily lead the way.
Hey, go continue.
I will stealth with a 19. Oh, actually, sorry. Plus 14 is be a 22 to stealth. And then sensing motive the whole time. No, not sorry, perceiving the whole time. That would be a 32 for perception.
Okay. As you are leading the party towards the camp, the last quarter mile or so towards their location, you're feeling like you're being watched. You're definitely feeling this,
All right, I
especially
said
you, Brooke.
hold, and we just kind of get down into the grass, and I will. Let's see. I know I have a way to. Okay.
Nope, Optimus isn't with us. Neither is his dog.
So I have my cloak of elven kind on it, and that would be a. Well, that's already counted in my stealth check. So,
Okay.
So, and I stage whisper, "We're being watched." So is everybody like down in the grass? I'm
Yeah,
assuming we're just
everybody, for the most part, is
taking
doing their
cover.
best to remain silent, and you've got a large thicket that you can try to use as cover from one direction.
And it's dark, right?
It's getting very dark.
Okay.
I'm using the flip tiles from Paizo. These are a decent alternative to other physical means.
TPK. That's funny.
Yeah,
No.
Baron G-Rock is chanting TPK right now.
Baron Tree Rock, you weren't in that. Were you in that broadcast where we had a half TPK? You missed it. That was the best.
He was there, I believe.
So his TPK thirst has not been filled with that one.
That was a really exciting adventure. I'm very sorry, but
Well, no, it was good. I played Henri as he should have been played. He was arrogant and stupid, so he got what he deserved. I don't want to say that was character suicide, but almost.
all right. You guys I got a little spot over here of refuge. Between a thicket. Oops. No, you're not here. Okay. There we go.
Where's Red Leaf?
This character right here.
Okay.
Can you see all these characters? Can you see Travis's dwarf?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. All right.
Okay. So roll another perception to see if I can see who's watching us.
Oh, I'm setting up the
Okay.
combat right now.
Okay.
So the worst part about it is that finding good hobgoblin figures is a pain in the butt. So I typically will use old fantasy figs from Warhammer.
Yeah, well, no, those were gnolls. I was about ready to say one of the miniature companies. I think it was WizKids. Actually, now that I think about it, produced a 4 set of gnolls that are unpainted that look like they'd be fun.
Okay. It looks like they've caught up to you.
Oh, they came after us, so they did see me after all. Perfect.
Shadzar, we got Mackie out. We got the Gregs are out. Who else? Oh, Joe's out. Optimus War Crimes.
Yeah. I don't know where he's at. I was kind of hoping he'd be here today.
He needs to finish the job. Thanks, Baron. You're awesome.
It's like he's rooting for the other team, the asshole.
I didn't know the law passed in Texas. I thought it was just Colorado laying out his grass.
I mentioned on the chat board that I was thinking about playing a paladin of the drunk god. I was waiting for some kind of no, you can't do that. Somebody to take that bait. But so far, no one has.
Oh.
Hey, Chris, we've got a Russian person in there in the chat. Can you see if you can block that thing?
Oh, the bot.
Yeah. If somebody else hasn't already done it.
Suka brat.
Put him in timeout.
Ban if possible.
All I have is
Timeout's
a
fine.
timeout. Yeah, I have a timeout.
Yeah, and I think Optimus is working on that reservoir because they've got a property that looks really big. Optimus is working on that
For 300 seconds now. Baron already did it.
Okay,
He already
thank
beat
you,
me
thank
to
you,
it.
Baron G-Rock.
Okay.
Okay, here is the. That stuff's not reflecting a glare on it, is it? On you, is there?
A little bit, yeah.
Not now.
Okay. Rita, I don't know what's going on with YouTube. It's irritating that they don't send out the notifications like they are supposed to. But I've been fighting with YouTube on that for 10 years now.
Yeah, you're one of the few people in the very beginning I knew that actually ran their campaigns on YouTube.
Well, yeah, you were part of it.
Yeah, which I should probably still apologize for.
Okay. So, party, I need you guys to roll initiative.
Initiative? Never.
Initializing.
7 for Stian.
19 for Red Leaf.
Okay.
22 for Chance.
That's a chance I'd like to take.
Travis, what was yours? Okay.
18.
All right. Thank you, Baron, again for blocking that guy.
Yeah, Baron,
And
thank you.
Multi-Gun Man, we're doing fantastic today. Today is a day where we are getting together and trying to see if we can stem this tide of the invasion. Okay. Connell, you have you've won the combat initiative.
Yay!
So
Ooh wee! What can I do? What should I do? I cast gravity bow on my bow,
okay.
and I do a stealth check, which is woohoo! See if I can get higher than a 14 next time I roll.
All right.
Which is a 22.
You like to try to move into a stealthy stance, and you before that you cast gravity bow on there, which
That's the end of my turn.
all right. These guys might look like hobgoblins or other figures, but they're hobgoblins. The
I need to print some for you.
this character will run behind, and he's just going to just charge
So that guy's a hobgoblin?
Yeah. With his bastard sword, he will attack Chase.
Oh, see, I'm not all that hidden. Okay, 2d6.
Chase, armor class is 24.
You hit.
Eight points of damage.
No. Okay.
All right. Red Leaf Burnblade, it is your initiative.
I'll take a 5-foot step and attack with my sword.
Okay. You only have
Am I-
one attack around, don't you?
Yeah,
Why don't you? I'm not telling you how to run your character.
yeah. I'm
I'm going to give you
squishy.
tactical advantage by telling you this. If you use your move action and get behind this fucker right here,
Yeah,
and this is E14, I might add.
yeah.
You get over here
Yeah.
without getting an attack of opportunity, you'll
Okay.
get a flanking attack position set up on this guy.
Yeah, let's do that. I
Okay.
was thinking that I didn't know how I couldn't see if I was like diagonal to him or that's why. Okay, so I was like 2 squares away from him. So let me then use my move action, and then my sword is drawn, ready to attack. And flanking equals sneak attack damage. Is that correct?
If you have sneak attack damage, yes.
Yeah, I do. Okay, great. All right, so come on, next turn. Hey. I'm squishy, so
Man, I got a lot of these bots in here today.
Is that what all
More-
the
more fucking
Russians
bots?
are?
Yeah, I don't know what's going. Apparently, Baron got him. Okay, thank you, Baron.
I was gonna say, what's wrong? Maybe the Russians like Pathfinder.
I know, right?
Get a translation in there, find out if they do or not.
It's probably like join Cash App.
Yeah. Join my OnlyFans.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
All right, Baron or Red Leaf. What was your armor class you hit with?
I did not hit. Oh, my AC is 16.
No.
Oh.
You attacked him.
Oh, did I use my move action? Does that give me an attack still? Oh,
You,
okay.
you,
okay.
yeah, you only move like 25 feet.
Okay. Nat 20. Woohoo! And confirming with a 9. So that would be a no critical damage, correct?
Your confirmation is a 9, including
9.
your flank bonus.
Including my what bonus?
Your flanking bonus.
Banking bonus is... Where would I find flanking bonus?
You get a +2 to attack.
Okay, so that would be a plus 11 to confirm then.
Yeah, you're right. You don't confirm with that.
No worries.
What's your damage and sneak attack?
Damage is 1d6 plus 5. So that would be 10 points of damage plus 3d6. 9, 10, 11. So 21 points of damage with my short sword. Death Frost.
I'm your android lover.
I was gonna Google Translate one of their messages.
Okay.
So how did I do with that guy?
How much
Is
damage
is
was that?
22 points of damage. 21 points of damage. Is he cut in half?
You got him pretty well. I got to ask you, do you have like a debilitating strike you're doing? Does he suffer any penalties when you attack aside from damage?
I do have a debilitating injury, and that would be took a penalty at 4th level. Yeah.
How much?
The target, it's disoriented, and then I have bewildered. So, okay, so this would be a -2 penalty to AC or hampered.
You got to pick one of them.
We'll do.
If you go for the AC, they don't last as long on the battle.
Yeah,
map.
well, we're gonna do debilitating injury to disoriented.
Okay.
And so that hobgoblin will take a -2 penalty on attack rolls. In addition, whenever I hit it, it's a -2, an additional, so it'd be a -4 penalty if it attacks me.
Okay.
So he's disoriented, just like, what the fuck just happened?
All right. But no. Garrett, is that on YouTube side? Let me go do that.
What's going on?
I've got to turn on subscriber only mode apparently. Settings.
Yeah, that message was UR space.FYI. So for your information, don't click on Russian messages.
Duh.
Da.
Your settings. Your channel. View advanced settings. Okay.
Oh, and I say, take that, you bastard, when I cleave the
Video details. Okay, I'm in settings right now. Video details on YouTube. Okay. Where the fuck is that at? I'm sorry, guys, for this.
No worries.
All right.
You know, all it takes is one Russian bot to ruin it for everybody.
Watch, he's a new fan, just trying to say hi.
It's like some hot Russian chick.
10 to 1, it's really a Canadian guy.
Stupid Canucks.
Okay.
No offense to Canadian fans out there. I'm your Android lover. Tell me there's no other.
Okay. Customize channel.
Yeah, I was actually looking into that. I can't actually be a paladin of the drunk god. I could be a druid that follows him, but I cannot be a paladin of his.
Why not?
Because of the
Alignment. I'm
Alignment,
guessing
yeah.
it's an alignment issue because the drunk guy is chaotic good, and if you have to be lawful, well, I don't know. That's a really weird. thing. I don't know.
Demon lords can have paladins.
Yeah.
Is it like an Air and Pathfinder or a Hero Labs or?
I don't know. No. Actually, I have to try to make up a side character, see if I can even pull that off. But no, I was just reading Reddit and a few other people to see if anybody's played a paladin of him for
Hey,
him.
Garrett, where do I find the subscriber only chat on here? That option. Put that in the chat, Garrett, and I'll be able to set it over.
Oh, fuck. If we got a minute, hold on.
Hello, everybody who's showing up. Wow, my chat kind of exploded there.
Follow Russians.
Play it. Happy New Year, everybody. I apologize. Hey, he's fine. You're fine. There are memes of destruction. Shadzars says, hello, memes. I would put it past Fat Steven and prank somebody. Fat Steven's amazing. Hello, memes of destruction once again. Thank you, Baron G-Rock, for... hello, T-shirted historian. That guy there, he's going to have a blown up channel because he's talking to a bunch of devs of various games. I watched his stream he did 2 weeks ago with Steven Chenault of Troll Lord Games. That was amazing. All right, going to my current live on YouTube. Okay. Okay. Edit video.
Good point, G Black. Wouldn't the paladins still be lawful good as long as they followed their god's laws?
Yeah, but we're talking about Caden. I mean, I don't know. It would definitely be an interesting. It would definitely be a very interesting paladin to try to play, to say the least. Because your places of worship would be the local tavern.
So he could never designate a drive himself, but he's all for helping people be designated drivers.
Yeah, yeah.
All right. I have returned. I have found it. Thank you, Baron G-Rock and Shadzar, for your help on that. And I don't want people to be upset because I've been lacking in that. Calvinani, thank you. Lawful Dwarven Defender with Barbarian Chaotic levels because of reasons. It's on the last screen. I got that. They have to be subscribed for at least 20 minutes. Aloha T-shirt historian. Wouldn't a paladin still be lawful good as long as they follow their god's laws? Yes. Should be on the last screen. Yeah, you have to find it. T-shirt historian. Oh my god. Giant lands. Fuck giant lands. I wanted to like it. I wanted to think, oh man, TSR's back. No, they're not.
What was Giant Lands?
It was a role-playing game that was designed, but it was poorly thought out. And
I remember you talking about them a while ago.
Yeah.
Kind of like 5th edition.
5th edition isn't bad if you just have it by itself. If you add all the hardcovers Wizards has put out, you realize that Wizards has turned it from a game to a lifestyle brand that all the cool kids can pretend to be Matt Mercer. I think we just lost Chris.
I'm here. You lost Brooke.
Brooke? Okay. Hey, Kirsty, say hi.
My alignment would have to be a lawful good. It's not a problem. It is a problem just because I hate playing lawful good characters.
That's what they get for hitting random buttons. Clicking on random things, sorry.
What was your initiative there, Brooke?
My initiative was 19.
Okay. All right. Chris is there in his hoodie.
Yep.
You get Steven Deinhardt on that channel, we will watch you with bated breath because we got to see what this guy was thinking. And he's been social to a lot of people. He's been friendly to a lot of people, but that book is just no. And I agree with memes right here. If you can make it logically work for reasons and do it, it's like most good fandom.
Chris, the Hero Labs is actually not letting me make a paladin of Clayton.
What's the air say?
The error says must be a lawful good. Must be lawful good. So
yeah,
I don't know.
you pick up and play.
That's on Hero Labs. I would ignore that if the GM says so.
Yeah, I'm the same way.
Well, that'll be interesting. And here, everybody thought I was going to be the one burning books. Damn it! I need to get my fucking SS uniform stat. Okay,
Hell.
I know. Travis, it is your initiative. First round combat.
Nice. I'm gonna cast Summon Monster 3.
That'll take you all around.
Okay. Actually, so can I move first?
Yeah.
Okay, then I will move down 1 and then back 3. So I won't get any not to the left, I mean. So I'm like, yeah.
Try this bush.
Yeah, that's good enough.
Okay.
Yeah, and then I'll work on my summoning.
All right. You start to summon. And Chris, before you go, they go.
Of course they do.
Oh, they rolled a fucking 11, and you rolled, what, a 7?
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry.
Well, I rolled a 9, but I have -2 to fucking initiative. I need to fix that.
Okay, no, that was a me thing. Interesting.
You don't have reach, do you, Chris?
Nope. Not yet. Not with this thing, anyway. Not with Dire Tiger.
All right.
You're not using Pathfinder gods in your campaign, are you, Bruce?
Nope.
So it's a mute point either way.
Frog God Games. It's a Frog God campaign. I love gladiator movies.
Joey,
It says it right in the movies. So, Timmy, do you like gladiator movies? Have you ever seen
What's the airplane?
One of the greatest lines ever. It's just
Don't call me Shirley.
one of the greatest nonsensical lines ever, I should say.
Chris, I'm pretty certain that two of these hobgoblins tagged you for
AC-17?
yeah. Shit, 17, really?
Yeah.
All right, you suffer
That was-
3 hits. I'm
that
sorry,
was
dude.
16.
Is that literally? No, that's a 7. I was like, is that a 1, 2, 3?
Nope. He will suffer 28 points of damage from 3 separate attacks. It looks like these hobgoblins have been looking for you guys as they descend upon you with abandon. Go ahead, Chris. What's your actions?
And I thought I got
Okay.
away from it.
Have me 5-foot shift away from that group. Kind of diagonal.
Over here.
Nope, other diagonal.
You're getting into the brambles here.
That doesn't matter. I have Woodland Stride.
Okay.
So Stian is going to cast Magic Fang on his claws.
Okay.
And Amish is going to cast Prayer.
Oh, shit. I forgot about Amish. Female character with a spear, right?
Male.
Damn it. Make me work.
Wah, wah.
Wah, wah, wah.
So yeah, everyone gets Prayer Ally on their adjustments.
You're going to forgive me because I don't have a character with a spear, right?
I don't care. I
Okay.
print one up. That's what I was painting today.
I've got one being painted up right now, but I don't have her finished.
Yeah, it's all right. Just something to put on the page.
Okay.
And then they have the bad prayer version.
Okay, so you cast the negative prayer, or the "I hope you guys die of cancer" spell.
Yeah, I know the spell.
Yeah, prayer is good for allies and bad for enemies.
They get a saving throw though.
No, they don't.
They
What's that
don't?
under? Is that under adjust or in play?
Yeah, it's
Wow.
under adjust spells. You bring special favor upon yourself and your allies while bringing disfavor to your enemies. You and each of your allies gain +1 luck bonus on attack rolls, weapon damage rolls, saves, and skill checks, while each of your foes takes a -1 penalty on such rolls.
All right.
There's no save, but there is spell resist.
Yeah, they don't have spell resistance.
Sucks
We're
for
back
them.
up to the top of the round with Connell.
I'm making a 5-foot step back. The other guy. And I am going to shoot. Yeah.
As you do that, he steps
Oh,
up.
why did you? Oh,
Because I can't shoot close range.
okay.
He gets in your face, and as you pull your bowstring back, he whacks you. Go ahead.
You don't have point blank.
I do have point blank.
He has point blank. He doesn't have close combat master, which is what I think it's called.
Yeah.
I thought point blank was right at.
No, that's
somebody.
anybody within 30 feet.
Okay.
Point blank gives you +1 on anything within 30 feet. His attack on you is a 20 armor class.
Hits.
Okay. Go ahead, finish your bowstring work.
All right. Okay. Does a 28 hit him?
Absolutely.
Fuck, I should have said that before. I'll remember it next time. All right, I have gravity bow put onto it, so it is 2d6 plus 4.
For those of you guys enjoying our battle while we have our discussion, do invite you to be here every 3 weeks as we are going to be having this campaign continue for the rest of 2022. Welcome to 2022, everybody.
He takes 23 points of damage.
All right. Gravity bow is an impressive spell.
Wait, that's not right. Hold on, let me try that again.
Math. It's
Yeah. Let's see. That's he takes 14 points of damage. I'm sorry.
$14 points. I was gonna be like, you're getting close to killing him. No. Sorry. Okay. So this guy's not quite even bleeding yet. He doesn't even look like he's one half of a Gary Busey on St. Patty's Day. He still looks pretty healthy. He steps up to you as you step back, and he gets an attack of opportunity in, and then he goes into his combat routine with his bastard sword. He hits you again, and he follows up with a flourish. And hits you again. His 2 bastard sword attacks put you down 32 points.
How much? 30?
32. 3-2.
Oh, this guy's
Can't take much more of this nonsense. So, building new character now.
Brooke, it's your initiative.
Red leaf will step, 5-foot step. Roll to attack.
Unfortunately, you don't have flanking.
I would. I have flanking, right?
Yes.
No.
Yeah. Why not, Chris?
He has a bow.
It doesn't matter.
No?
No.
I thought it was
Actually-
just.
Chris, whose side are you on? Come on. Just kidding.
Yeah, Chris is right. He has
Okay.
established a flank.
Sorry, keeping it honest.
Yeah, you got it. No worries.
I thought as long as the person is surrounded on both sides in a combat scenario, it was considered flank.
If
Threatened on
you
both
were
sides.
able to shoot a bow in hand-to-hand combat, like while you're being threatened without
Yeah.
an attack of opportunity, that'd be different.
All
Okay.
right. So do we negate all that damage I did earlier?
I was under the impression that Andy had that. That's why I said flank. You do not have a flank established.
Okay.
Let me hold on. This might be my bad. Let me look at my feeds.
And the hobgoblin wouldn't get an attack of opportunity if I run away, right? Because he's engaged in combat.
If we go back to the start of your actions and you were to go like, I'm out.
No, I'm not saying that just yet. But put me back where I was. I don't want a 5-foot step just yet. Let me consider this. Okay, if I shoot him with a bow, is that a flank? Because the other guy has a bow.
No.
No? Okay. So what I'm going to do instead of getting my ass kicked with an AC 16 and 30 hit points, I am going to stealthily move up to straight line up. How is that thicket? Is that thicket penetrable, or is it just totally like you can't move in it at all?
If you were a druid or a ranger with woodland stride, you could slide through it like butter.
Okay. But
You
since
are
I'm
a
a
city
stealthy
boy
rogue,
rogue.
I'm not a city boy rogue. I'm a country boy rogue
Okay, well you're a country boy rogue.
with no
that
woodland
rambles
skills.
hurt.
Okay. Well, then I will stealth, and if I stealth, and if he makes against the stealth check, that gives me stealth damage, correct?
He's pretty much aware of you,
Okay.
where you're at.
Yeah. So I'm gonna stealth up to 12 and just try to, and I have my cloak of elven kind, so that blends into my environment. So let me roll a stealth check.
Okay.
I'm going to try to make a smarter rogue instead of a pincushion rogue like they did in the beginning with Brev. Okay, and to stealth, that is 28 to stealth, 3 spaces up.
I don't believe he's going to have the ability to hear that.
Okay. And then I'm going to ready my bow, and that's my action.
Okay.
Trying to play a smarter rogue.
Travis, what did you summon?
I summoned a Daeodon, a dire boar, and it's horse-sized boar. So it's a large animal.
Where were you summoning this?
I think I'm gonna put it right behind that hobgoblin.
This one right here?
Yeah.
Okay. Actually, why don't you drop it back and let him charge?
Okay. Yeah. And then I can move still, right? Like I can move back behind the boar. Yeah. I'll do that. So yeah, he gets what does he got? He's got gore, I guess. Is that?
Yeah, his gore attack +2.
I think it's +8 actually.
Well, never mind. I thought he was flanking. I see the figure there, and I want to say, oh, he's flanking. Nope. Sorry, bow users.
We do get 2 for charging.
Really?
Yeah.
Crazy. I was gonna summon an 8, but this guy looks way cooler. Oops.
All right, Travis, make your roll.
Rolled a 23.
$23 hits. So damage?
20.
20 damage.
Unless he gets a plus for the charge or any of that stuff.
You get a +2 for charge. A +2 to hit, not for
Okay.
damage.
Okay, yeah, I wasn't sure. So yeah, it's just 20 then.
All right, now the guy looks like Gary Busey on a St. Patty's Day.
Oh, did you apply prayer as well?
No, I didn't get a chance yet.
Oh,
All right.
And did you move me to back behind like the boar? Yeah, there you go.
Okay.
And I still get it my turn, right?
Yeah, that's your move action. You got an action left.
And then if I cast my, so should I do prayer or bless?
do
I can
bless.
get-
I already covered prayer.
Okay, yeah, then I think I should be able to get everybody with my bless. So yeah, so then I'll do that. Move back, cast bless. And then I think I'm done.
Everybody gets a +1 to hit, +1 to save versus fear. You still move over to attack your priest. He will move. He will charge. He will charge to attack. Connell's not in a good spot.
All right, I'll help him out in a second.
Connell, is your armor class worse than a 18?
Oh yeah,
Really?
yeah. So the problem is I wasn't trying to cheese my character up with buying a bunch of magical armor and the upfront that's biting me in the ass now.
You're not too bad off.
I mean, I got a 17. Is just
You get a trio. You get 3 attacks on your backside, but you literally take 10 points of damage from 3 attacks.
By no means am I bitching. It is what it is. Just next character I build is going to be a little bit more.
I'm making it hard for people to optimize with gold here,
Less
Yeah.
fishy.
but I completely think in about 2 game months, whenever your dwarven friends are churning out stuff, and you've got things turned around, hopefully, that you guys will have enough to where you can actually fight on even terms against an invasion. Hey, Calvinoni, have a great day, bud. Good morning, LDG.
So So don't forget, even if you go down, I might be able to stabilize you and from a distance, so you might not necessarily die.
Right, and I think I might have just started building this character wrong from the get go. I know what I want to do, but I might have just went in the wrong order on how to do things.
What?
It's what it is. You live, you learn, you make new characters.
Druid fluid.
Ew.
I know.
All right. Kitty corner, or the 5-foot step kitty corner, same direction as before. Gonna go ahead and do a wall of fire right on top of that line of assholes.
Nice.
I ran into a burning
Not burn your party in the process, right?
Correct. It only goes one direction.
Okay. How much damage does the line of assholes take?
With no save,
I know. Very familiar with Wall of Fire.
I'm not. So it's taking me a second.
That's about
I ran into a burning wall of fire.
For each of them, 5 points fire damage.
How much?
5. Because it's 2d4, right?
Mm-hmm.
And Amish. He's going to do a cure moderate on the archer. $19 points, or no, 19. Or just, you have that yet? No, yeah, just 19 points of healing.
Thank,
To Connell. Yep.
thank you.
I don't have healer's blessing yet.
You know, if this character does die and I start off at 7 or 6 or wherever, and when I turn 7, I'm going to bite my own proverbial bullet and take leadership. I have an idea.
Uh-oh.
How do you feel about jugglers, Bruce?
You, whenever you moved over here to do that, Chris, did you make your spellcraft check?
Spellcraft check to what?
Cast a spell in combat.
I did not.
I need that.
Don't take the 19 points away from me. Chocolate blue.
Or is that the concentration check?
Yes, sir.
Oh, okay.
It's a concentration check you have to make. Because you're
Uh,
casting a
net-
spell. You're going right to fucking hit in combat with this.
With a net 20 concentration check gives me a 27.
Okay. All right. You're able to deliver that without any hesitation or error on your part, and his body receives it very nicely.
Yep. And at range, God, I love the priest.
Yeah, it's a broken class, but that's fine.
So many bad jokes. So many bad jokes.
Wait, the priest can cast at range?
Yeah, close range.
Okay, my bad.
Just for heal and inflict spells.
Yeah, broken class. Okay, so these guys are on fire.
Looks like my ass cheeks is really close to being on fire.
Yeah, it is, but you're suffering no heat loss or no heat gain from that either. Do you wish to move out of where you're at?
Yeah.
Tumble?
God, seems like
Tumble.
everything I move. Move me 5 feet to the left. Wait, can he still shoot me? I mean, am I still yeah, I'm still there. Fuck it, he's gonna have an attack of opportunity. There's no really way around this.
All right, here's the attack of opportunity. Oh shit!
Oh, Bruce, I had that wrong for that 2d4.
Woohoo! Okay, show me that beautiful bean footage.
Confirmation hit. Oh, are you fucking kidding me, Andy? I got to verify a third time here.
It's
Oh,
like me and Chris's game.
Yep.
All right. His attack hits your shoulder
Yeah.
for 24 damage. Are you over and down?
Nope.
Good. You suffer a point of dexterity damage in the process as you hit some nerves. You're no longer happy, and the 19 points of healing you just received are gone.
Yep.
But it helped.
Oh yeah, I'd be on the ground.
Hey, Bruce, I had that fire wrong. Since I dropped it where they're standing,
Yeah.
it's going to be 12 points, not 5.
Okay.
Sorry.
Thank you, Chris.
Okay, condition. We go down that. All right, so my dex goes from a 19 to an 18. Until I can get that fixed, that's fine.
Hey, Dwayne, you have yourself a great day, buddy. Thank you for stopping by and helping the algorithm in my favor. Yeah, Tim, it is a fun class. I think the evolution of cleric in the future probably will take some of the priest class items, but I don't really like the priest class in this current iteration of the game that I run. That's all. Next edition, maybe.
I am going to do rapid shot.
All right, do your rapid shot. That's a full round action.
Right.
Dwayne, you and Rita, if you guys are together, you guys
You
have
want a
yourself a
5-foot
safe
shift
day. It's
first?
cold up there.
I already did.
Oh, get away from there. Eesh.
Yeah.
That's why I got the critical hit on him.
Yeah. First one is a 23 to hit.
.23 is a definite hit.
For 16 points of damage. It looks like, all right. Nat 20. Let's see if I can confirm it. 19 plus 12 is a 31.
31 to hit.
Yeah, 31 to hit.
All right. Damn it.
For 6, 11, 17 times 2. So 34.
34. Damn. Okay. I need the druid to make a reflex check.
Is something going boom?
No. Just make a reflex check, yes or no. In excess of 20 or no there.
$19.
Okay. The tiger is orange with black stripes and lots of red splotches on him as the kidney splatters against his face from the hobgoblin leader. About a second and a half after the second shot goes through him, the hobgoblin leader goes down.
So, you know those now like Asian restaurants where sometimes they take the spatula and fling the food. That's kind of what Stian's thinking, but he missed. So he's got all of it around his face.
You know, in some countries they serve kidneys with applesauce.
Yep.
What was that line from Silence of the Lambs? You know, I'll take a kidney with a
Fava beans
applesauce and a fava beans and a Chianti, or what is he saying? Kind of wine.
I once had a Senate person, person come to my house. I ate his liver with a fine Chianti and fava beans. God, I love the Hannibal series. Yeah.
Is it my turn? Is it my turn?
Mr. T-shirt got the quote at Punisher Warzone. The
Oracle's a neat class, but there's a lot of things that Paizo put in it that I did not appreciate. It seems like it just kind of upsets the CR balance.
I had a guy in one of my campaigns that had shreds. I made him an Oracle on principle.
Oh, that'd be funny.
It was great.
Is that
Yeah.
Is that one monster over there on the right? Is that does he look like a caster, or is he like just farther back?
Over here,
All the way back.
that guy there,
Yeah.
he looks like he's kind of scared to get involved. Brooke, what was your action, sir? I apologize.
All right, I am no worries. I am stealthy, so this will be stealth damage. So that guy over there on the very far right looks scared. Do I have a clear shot on him?
If you guys could see this guy's face, he looks like Rick Moranis at any given moment in most movies.
Do I have a clear shot on him?
No, because there's a fire going through these 5 jackasses right here.
Okay. Any other jackasses close by that aren't on fire?
These 5 jackasses are what you can see because of the fire.
Okay. And the rest are friendlies? Alright, I'll take the jackass on the top, and my bow is ready, so I am going to attack with my bow. And this will be with a barbed arrow, so he is going to get 1 hit point bleed damage each round until they receive magical healing or a successful DC 20 heal check. So if I hit this guy with that's a ledge. With a does a 17 hit that asshole on the top?
This guy here.
17?
Absolutely. Go ahead, do your damage.
Alright, so this will be a 1d6 plus 2 plus 3d6. And then plus 1 hit point of bleed damage every round.
Okay.
So that is 6 points plus 10, 15, 18 points of damage total on the asshole on top, in addition to 1 hit point per round. Plus he's on fire.
Okay.
What is he getting on from the fire damage? What is that?
Lots.
But
He's getting lots of damage.
How many per round?
On their initiative, the remaining hobgoblins run. And I'll explain as to why. They just lost their fearless leader. 5 of them were set on fire when they had taken up battle position and were using their halberd phalanx to attack.
Do we chase
And-
the fuckers?
And
Yeah.
over
Yeah.
half of them were down half hit points. So they're running away.
Who has intimidation? I have a
Who
plus
has
10.
fireball?
All right, I'm gonna yell at him. Intimidate. Stop where you are. Don't move. Yeah, they're not intimidated. That's a 13 to intimidate some hobgoblins. They keep running and laughing at me.
If they're in a group,
It's
I'm
just like
doing
that
a
episode of
fireball.
NCIS where the guy says, "Stop," and he's pointing his gun at a car, and the car hits him. And it doesn't stop.
Well, the boar is going to charge him.
Okay.
Red Leaf will have a parting shot on the
Hold on,
last
hold
asshole.
on, please. Wait.
Oh, wait, sorry.
Especially since they're in a group, going to pop a fireball. And that DC is going to be 16. No, that's too many ones.
Really, Chris? You gonna roll my typical Warhammer Dice 6 talent right now and show us how many ones you can roll?
Yeah. Whopping 19 points of fire damage.
All right. These 5 will get away.
Parting shot.
These 4 will get away.
These 3 will get away.
I think that boar could chew all of them up before he dissipates.
Then the
Yeah,
war
do a-
kicks off. And no one gets away.
He's going to boar them right in their buttholes.
Within a minute, you have the remaining 7 hobgoblins on the ground with vicious tusk marks in their butts or legs. One of them was screaming for his life, and Travis allowed the boar to just do what it does. In a few
It's okay,
seconds,
we
it has
don't
before
know.
it was
We don't speak
returned to its
goblin.
normal plane.
Let's
plane.
go to their let's go to their campsite and see what those bags were, shall we?
I'm going to be really pissed if it was nothing more than a week's supply of gruel.
Why would they
Nope.
be guarded? Why would they be guarded by 2 hobgoblins in the middle of the day?
Because they can't hunt.
Yeah. It's hobgoblins. They're not exactly
They're-
known for their
They're not smart.
critical thinking.
It'll be a bunch of pork chops, and it's like a nightmare that the boar came after him.
It'd be more like
Makes Steen happy.
like a Jello of the Month club. Suitable for giving somebody on a Christmas holiday.
You know, I hate to break it to you, but that's not Jell-O. Or melted ice cream.
Roast hobgoblin has barbecue. This TV came with the wrong way. Fuck no, it didn't.
Fucking
And that-
2 nat 20s back to back. What the fuck?
I think that boar's
the
my
thing
new
is
favorite.
that their save versus fireball, like 4 natural 20s popped up, and I'm like, okay, these guys are leaving. And there was a couple casualties, but you did what you're supposed to. And
Nice parrot.
Guarding balance in 2020.
they all say Donald Trump with verified addresses, and so
Hey, don't get too salty.
Chris, you wanna get your pen ready?
What for?
Well, 10 of them. When you set the firewall on top of them, you had 10 explosions of alchemy fire go off all at once.
Oh shit.
But you guys wouldn't have seen it. You just saw the wall of fire, and you saw some of them experience a lot of pain and discomfort. Part of that was the glass shards of burning bits of reagents embedding themselves in their hip or legs. You've got about 70 caltrops now. You've got you've got smoke sticks. Well, no, you don't. Not anymore. But
They
you
were
have
smoky.
70 masterwork chain shirts,
Nice.
and you've got 7 masterwork chain shirts,
I thought you said
and
70.
about
Sorry.
100 salvageable arrows of bleeding,
Ah.
with 7 masterwork longswords, and 7 separate lumps of gold, roughly weighing about 9 pounds.
Oh shit.
Sweet.
Okay, that is better than gruel.
So after the bleed arrows, what is it?
You've got 100 salvageable bleed arrows, which these cause a point of damage around unless you make your heal check or get a healing spell put on you. You have 7 lumps of gold, each of them about 9 to 10 pounds.
Damn, almost 70 pounds of freaking gold. That's a shitload.
They were coins.
Oh, I see. Okay. That makes sense now.
And
The
there's
fucking firewall and alchemist fire did not help these guys out.
7 10-pound lumps of gold. Okay.
Yeah.
After that,
Their leader has a potion of what you think is a curing potion. He had +1 chainmail, a +1 bastard sword, a masterwork short bow with 20 bleed arrows, a non-magical spear, a cloak of resistance +1,
That sounds nifty.
and he had 6 platinum coins.
A lump of platinum. No, he
No,
didn't get caught.
He
Yeah,
didn't have any lumps.
Yeah.
He just has a lot of holes in his armor.
we got mending. So we got
Oh, yeah,
will,
I can heal you up, Connell.
That would be great. I will be taking some of those bleed arrows. I
Yeah,
mean,
I'll
how
take-
many archers are in the party?
2.
2, and how many? There was 30 my last count.
50, I think.
Yeah,
Oh,
you can
50?
use you put 10 caltrips in a 5-foot area, and it makes things really rough on the players.
If you said 50, I'll take 25 of those bleed arrows if you want the other 25.
Sure, thanks. What was that masterwork short bow you said?
It's a masterwork short bow.
Yeah.
And
Any-
they
pluses?
found 70 die 4s.
Oh yeah, money has weight. Gold
I'm
has
gonna-
weight. Yeah.
Yeah, gold has weight, which is and it was soft, and the magical fire burned it and fused it together. In your lump of gold that you guys get, you have some burnt pieces of leather. They're still intact and embedded in the lumps of gold.
That's
So
just
is that all right on the
character.
Terran Celt loot?
I haven't written it on Tearing Cold Loot. I just read it off to you.
No, I wrote it up.
Oh, you did? Yeah, that's all for the Tearing Cold Loot.
Okay.
I'm gonna grab that the cloak.
You want to glance at it real quick and make sure it's accurate?
Will do.
Thank you. Because you talk fast.
Was that 70 caltrops or 7 caltrops?
You got 70 caltrops.
70. Okay.
You need about 10 per 5-foot square. You're going to drop them.
Yeah. All right. I'll take a dozen caltrops and add them to my caltrops that I have.
okay.
Oh yeah, we might want to be careful with setting off. We got these explosions and smoke now, and there's an army marching.
Oh yeah. I say we So let's go to their campsite to see what was in their bags.
Do we need
Or
to circle up and heal a few times?
Yeah, I think we should do that too.
Okay.
Yes, most definitely. Fuck.
We'll do 2 circles first. See what we get. Ooh, no. Got 10 points for the first 2 circles. I know I'm going to need more than that.
Yeah.
You can channel positive energy.
Yeah. Going to do one more for 5 points.
Let me take about 25 of those caltrops, so I have a good number of them. Are they about the size of a D4, or are they a little bit bigger?
They're a little bit bigger, but not much.
Okay.
2
Okay.
points for another circle.
2?
Yeah.
Woo!
He does 2d6 right now.
Right now it's fine. I'm just making sure I get the numbers.
Yeah. And his last one, we'll do a whopping, there we go, 11.
All right. So
Does that heal
you
everybody
head
up?
towards the hobgoblin camp. And it looks like nobody's there as you sneak into the area.
And their bags were with them, right? That was all their gear that we found on them. That was their
What
bags.
you find in their bags that's there is bedrolls, tents. You find a few, probably about 2.5 to 3 weeks worth of dried meat and other trail rations. The hobgoblins are not high cuisine cooks, okay? So if you eat this stuff, your face is going to go W.C. Fields for a few minutes.
It might be people.
Soylent Green. So we did we notice what their markings were on their uniforms or armor, or did anybody recognize that shit at all?
Their uniforms that you see, all of them have what appears to be an iron skull of a wolverine with 2 demonic tusks coming out of the bottom and unusually shaped curving horns coming out the top.
These must be the Red Dawn clan.
Just because I said wolverine?
So what would we need to roll to recognize that? Anything, or
Say again, Brooke?
what would we need to recognize that? Roll to recognize.
All of them have the same insignia on them.
Yeah, but how would we
What
be able to
knowledge?
recognize? Yeah, what knowledge?
roll.
All you have to do is see it, and you can recognize it.
Okay.
You
What is
don't
it?
know what the name of it is, or in the hobgoblin, in their language, or in you just know that you know when you see it, you recognize it.
We should have kept one alive to find out where they were or who they were and where they came from, but next time.
It's probably
yes.
just their division or whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
And yes, Bruce, I took that. They called the Red Dawn because of the Wolverine.
Well, that makes me happy that somebody else loves that movie.
I like the original a whole lot more than I like the remake.
Yep.
I like the remake. I think the remake could have been done a little bit better, but I can't see Korea doing the attack. I see China doing the attack.
Yeah.
I like the remake because in the original everybody died. I think.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
they didn't really resolve anything.
Nor would they.
In the remake, at least you see them. Not everybody died, and they're still attacking. There's no like, oh well, this is over now. When the original, that's the feeling I got from the original was like, okay, well that's everybody. So what's going to happen next? And
Well, what funny thing was they're almost like sticking to the trend because in the original wasn't it supposed to be Russia, but it was like Cuba or
Cuba,
something
yeah,
funny. It
yeah.
was like some goofy ass shit.
yeah,
Well,
Cubans
here's the
with Russian
thing.
advisors.
The reason I like the original one is no ragtag part football team with no real military training could survive a military invasion like that and walk away. Oh, I guess this was my average Saturday. Let's go play some Halo.
Well, maybe in the 2000s, but I could see some 80s people, that were like hunters and shit back then.
Yeah.
I guess
I
it
mean-
depends on what part of the country.
Look at the Taliban, man. They're like goat herders and shit, and all they had to do was hide out in caves with the RPGs and wait for America to leave.
But you gotta understand, the Middle East has been at war for forever and a day. They understand war more than a bunch of corn-fed football players would ever will in America.
I don't know, man. There's as much as people go out shooting and hunting out in the country, and
A lot of those hunters are prior military.
yeah.
Yeah, we're talking teenagers, not adults. Teenagers.
A lot of guys from my hometown area were Vietnam vets. And you would always, whenever you'd go to like the firehouse for a meeting or whenever you just kind of stop somewhere, you kind of recognize these guys because all of them have the Vietnam veteran on their hats, or other guys will have other identifying marks on them that signify they're vets. And everybody that I know moved back to Illinois because their family was there and they wanted to make the state not communist, which that failed on an epic level.
Thank you, Chicago.
Yeah, that it's all blamed on Chicago. It's all blamed on the Daily Party, the Bolshevik that he taught his kids to be and how they run the machine. But everybody went back to Illinois, and it's really weird how you have a counterculture south of I-80 where everybody knows guns, everybody knows how to fucking dress deer, everybody knows hunting season's a good thing, and they keep in shape with that regular on a yearly basis because they're just begging for one day to, hey, maybe we're going to rise up against Chicago and knock it over, and we're going to have stability in the state for merchants, and you have jobs stay in the state, and they won't flee to other states because we'll be business friendly, not mafia friendly like what they currently are. And it's really weird because everybody went back for good intentions, but they just became part of the process. They became part of the machine per se. So I know why Travis went back to Illinois. I know why I went back to Illinois, and it took me a lot of study for me to get the fuck out. But I
forgot, Travis. I forgot you're here in Illinois. I'm in Pekin, so I just look around here in Pekin. I'm like, yeah, not gonna survive.
Yeah, I don't know how the Zoomers would be able to rise up against a foreign occupation, but
yeah, we can't even get rid of the Illinois Democrat machine up in Chicago. How are we going to be able to rise up against an invading force like a bunch of Russians that trained against a Ukrainian military?
You put all the lefties and the snowflakes in front, they're fodder, and then by that time,
well, the joke is now is if the Russians came, they'd be dropping RPKs and shit, and the good old boys they'd be dropping ammo and weapons on like the good old boys, like arming the country people. That's like to destabilize the country.
Well, you also have to take into account the brown shirts we have in the U.S. I mean, Antifa.
Yeah. Well, they'll be getting armed with all the Chinese-made weapons.
Exactly. Parrot head.
Yeah, Parrot head.
You nailed it. Yeah.
And that was 2012 when that movie was released. So that was still, you had the bridging between the Gen X and the millennials. It was all millennials, I think, in that film, but it was feasible where they would be able to fight against the Koreans that way. Give them time, Shadzar. I have a lot of faith in what I'm seeing with the Generation Z.
It's a weird divide because you got the Instagram narcissist, and then you have like the body positivity side on the other. So you got like out of shape, overweight people, and then you got like people that are really narcissistic. Like I go to the gym and there's like all these young people there, and like the girls are all doing hip thrusts, and like the guys are all trying to get buff. It's like they're all trying to be on Instagram is all it is.
Well, fuck. Yeah, no, you're right. No, I can see that. Sorry, I just looked up the guy who plays Thor. His age. I'm like, he was born. He's 38 too. I thought he was older than I was.
Apparently, it took him like 2 or 3 years to actually get the movie out, and because like they made the movie before he got famous for Thor, and then it was in like development hell. So it was like when he made that movie, he wasn't even a big name yet.
So,
All right. I'm gonna pour some coffee real quick. I'll be right back.
Go ahead.
Poop break.
Yeah, that's one thing. There's way more fitness knowledge now than in the 80s and 90s, even though it's like popular in the 80s. There's
Thank
sort of
Arnold for that.
Yeah, there's a resurgence of it now because of the internet. There's so many more resources online. So it's like it is coming back with young people, at least a section of people, But it's like I said, it's mainly that selfie, me, look at me kind of attitude. Everybody's trying to be a model now.
I don't know. My friends, a few of my friends call me a geriatric millennial because I remember how the good old days were before AOL.
Oh yeah,
And
our generation, you and I, we were the last to have both a childhood without the internet and cell phones, but we were still young enough to adopt it early enough where it was still natural to use it.
yeah,
Because like Gen X is like a roll of the dice. So it's like they were on the early internet and picked it up, but there's a lot that like don't use the internet still or aren't very hot on it. And then like my parents, the boomers are just like there's no catching up for the boomers. They're just
I roundaboutly looked out. My mom was 23. No, my mom was 15 when she had me. We kind of raised each other there for a while. And she's really into computers, and she's very much is a Gen X. And I'm not a computer guy whatsoever. I use it, but it's not I'm going to hop on my laptop, see what, I can get into today.
yeah.
I kind of thought the world was better without the internet, but that's just me.
I think that it's not so. I think there's a lot of debate about this. It was good up until basically when the iPhone came out. So before, all you had on the internet was like nerds and weirdos and engineers. And then as soon as the iPhone came out and everybody started getting access to the internet, that's when it just sort of devolved into any idiot could be online. And that's when it all went downhill.
Yeah, I would have to agree. I hate social media. Blackout Coffee Company. Brew Awakeness. I had, what was I had earlier? I had a cup of Death Wish coffee. Dude, what's wrong with your horse? There seems to be a plateau in the middle of them.
Oh, so for a writer?
Chris, give me your code for Blackout Coffee. I mean, we're still gonna drink fucking HEB Texas Pecan, but
Is that his sponsor coffee?
he's not sponsored by him, but he loves Blackout Coffee.
I don't dislike coffee, but I really don't understand like pretty much all coffee tastes the same to me as long as it's not like, Navy coffee. If it's not total trash, then it's pretty much all seems the same. It's either really bad or it's just acceptable.
I was a real big fan of Black Rifle Coffee. I really like their coffee, and I'm upset that they went the route they did.
Yeah, my friend gets it, and I kind of told him, I was like, you probably shouldn't support those guys. But he's like, the coffee's really good.
I have absolutely no idea what you guys are talking about. And I'm,
Well, during the Kyle Rittenhouse thing, and here's where I will never be monetized. Kyle Rittenhouse did their thing and did that thing, and then for quite a few months he was in jail. When he was released from jail, somebody threw him a Black Rifle Coffee T-shirt. And he's like, "Fuck yeah, freedom!" And he puts it on, and they take a photo of him, somebody else, and Ricky Schroeder from television Silver Spoons. That's what I remember him from. He's been on other stuff since then, but I remember Silver Spoons.
right.
And he's got this Black Rifle Coffee shirt on, and somebody at the Blaze Television says, "Hey, look at Kyle Rittenhouse. He drinks our coffee. You should drink Black Rifle Coffee too. Here's a code." So Black Rifle Coffee gets bombed by Twitter from all the insane people that would never buy Black Rifle Coffee anyway. And Black Rifle Coffee's guy comes out and says, "We are not associated with him, nor do we want a relationship with him." And that sounded pretty bullshit. I did not like
stuff.
Well,
That-
they said something worse. They said anybody that supports them needs to be flushed down the toilet.
Yeah, they said that on an interview with who's the cuck bitch for NRA. I used to like Dana Lash quite a bit, but the more she talks, the more I see she's just a fucking controlled opposition.
Yeah.
That's what she is. And I don't mean to be so insulting, but cuck bitch pretty much fills it because we're talking about Black Rifle Coffee. Chris, I need you to put in the private chat the code for Blackout Coffee, because I'm about ready to order some and you're going to get a fucking reward from them. You're going to get good boy pats.
I'd have to look one up.
Dude.
I don't have a subscription or anything.
Ugh.
I just get it as I need it.
All right. And Shadzar's right. Yeah, I do have a sponsorship, quote unquote, with Duke Cannon. But it's not a sponsorship that I actively pursue quite a bit. And they're not the type of guys that are like, it's begging us, ambassadors, like, "Hey, put out more stuff for Instagram. Come on." Because we're a bunch of dudes and we wash our asses every day. But we forget things like, here's a code for Duke Cannon. I'll get you guys one on, hold on. I think January 13th is when I'm getting my next shipment ordered. Duke Cannon is the best soap I've ever used in my life. If you're a dude with a dirty job, you really just need to have Duke Cannon because it is the best soap on the market today. It comes in the varieties of hard bar soap or thick, luscious, foamy soap. And I mean thick ass body wash soap. All right. So, and I can't find their code either, so I'm not worried about it. Like I said, but as a guy that's got a plumbing certification, Duke Cannon saves my ass every day, and I carry Duke Cannon in my truck with me, just for the fact that if I do get messy and shitty, I can clean it off real fast. He's ragging on you. You've been on your phone the whole last battle. How dare you?
Looking for a reach around on a concept I have a character for.
True. This is when Travis was talking about gymnasium stuff. Ultra Thoughts doing doggy kicks on stream. Now more guys go to the gym, watch ladies in yoga pants. Of course, if we had yoga pants back when I was a gym rat back in the 2000s, I would have stayed at the gym probably. I would always park myself right on the bicycles because the girls would be in front on the treadmills or Stairmasters, and you'd have a prime spot to sit, pedal away, and watch asses in motion. Perfect fucking day.
Who are you lying to, Bruce? You would have got onto those bikes, and as soon as the aerobics would have kicked in, you would have killed over from a heart attack.
No, I was in much better shape back then.
Bruce used to be kind of buff.
Back in the day, man, I was spending about $150 to $200 at GNC every month, and then another $70 at the gym. And I had a dumbass job as a lumberyard foreman, and I'd throw shingles on people's trucks for a living.
That's fucking work. Fuck that. Woo.
That's the truth. People cannot put their phones down now.
I was reading apparently everybody jokes about most of the stuff at GNC being bullshit, but apparently in the early 2000s, they were selling this shit called like Super Draw, which ended up being like one of the most powerful steroids
Yes.
ever. And everybody thought it was just some other supplement. And so people were like literally getting potent
Small
steroids
penises.
at GNC.
I want to know what happened to LNS Research, the guys that used to make cybergenics. I did that in 95 and 90, no, in 94 and in 97. And I never did their full-blown cybergenics kit for $370. I always did the phase 1 kit for like $170. And that was really good because it got you in shape. The workouts were all based on failure. You go to positive and negative failure, and then you drop it and you pick up another set of weights and you push that to positive or negative failure. And that was how you got ripped back in the day. And you also didn't eat like candy corn and like, you know, carbohydrates out the ass. You had a good diet. And that's what I was doing. But it was a good program.
Going to failure and past failure is what all the big names are always talking about, like doing forced reps and having a partner help you get up and then do the eccentric part of the lift.
Yeah.
So you're like, you do like multiple reps after you can't even pull it up, because when you're lowering it down, you're even like stronger. So you get like, and that's when they say you really blow up. I wish I had a gym partner that would do that stuff. Because I was watching Dorian Yates. That's his big thing from the 90s, is just going like way past failure. He was gigantic, but he also got injured doing that high intensity training shit.
I remember Dorian Yates. He used to be in all the muscle mags about once every 3 months. He'd come out and just he was what you wanted to turn into.
Yeah, he was the biggest dude in the 90s. He was like the first mass monster.
See, Parrot Head, I used to drink Death Wish coffee, and I liked it, but I really am looking for something that Death Wish coffee is good for waking up. You don't drink that for the taste.
Yeah. Didn't they make like some cigarettes called like Black Death? I always imagine somebody drinking Death Wish coffee and smoking Black Death cigarettes.
Wasn't those clove cigarettes?
I think they might have been.
God, that was forever. Yep. Clove cigarettes.
When I was a goth kid, I smoked those stupid clove cigarettes.
I've always been a cigar guy.
Those are produced in Holland, approved for sale through June 2006. Wow. Black Death American Blend.
It's good coffee.
Yeah. Okay. Well, after you guys finish up mopping up those schlucks, you head back to their campsite and you find bedrolls, you find food, dried food provisions. You find a couple of donkeys that are pulling, donkeys that are pulling a couple decent sized wagons. You find like 6 donkeys.
Shoot. Should we just take all our shit back to Krudrukar for now?
Yeah, and the last thing you'll note is that you guys have a direct line of sight. And you see, like I said before, there's a lot of troops over here, but you're not getting the indication that they're moving. As nightfall comes and you guys are wheeling your donkeys out of there, it doesn't look like they're on the move.
So it looked like they set up a camp, an army camp or whatever.
It's very possible.
Does it look like there's campfires being set up? And
there's about 7 fires you can see from the ridge.
Now we just need to target each and every one of those fires with a fireball.
Can do.
Range is a problem, but yeah, you can do it.
Not if you do it right.
This is where we need to set up trebuchets up on these hills up here. So they're down there in the hills, but is it like a valley that they're down in below us? Is that basically what that is? Like a small valley?
There is a small valley.
Does it seem like there's almost like a? Are they just marching through wilderness, or is it like almost like a road going through there?
Just wilderness
Okay.
and game trails. Also, we have a small connecting stream that goes over to here. You'll have another that heads off this way, and one that ends here. Small pond.
Hopefully, they're not trying to march on our fucking base over here.
Are they coming towards us or going away from us?
They're at rest right now. Or
Well, I
they're
mean, which way were they? Which way does it? Are we on their trail, or is their trail on the opposite side from where we're located? So are they marching toward our fort, or are they?
anybody here have ranks of survival?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I need to hear a survival check.
Yeah.
24.
I don't know shit. Run one.
19.
So what do I do? I roll for.
D20 plus survival.
Okay.
With that roll for survival, you can tell that there was 9 people that came this way, and it looked like a couple of them had turned back from the main camp after the donkeys had been tied off to a couple trees.
So it looks like they've been coming and going from this spot.
Yes.
You know, it could just be because there's water here.
Yeah.
And this is the battalion size group, right?
This is
Well, the little scout party that we found.
little scout party was part of the battalion group, it looks like.
Hopefully they're just like a little side scouting forward guard or something like that, and not actually coming back from our base. Now, don't we have people around Krudrukar that are like watching? Don't we have?
You have a
Watching.
small contingent of elves, 3 of them.
Okay, but they've never come back and said that there's been orcs running around in our immediate area.
They've not said anything. They keep within 8 miles of the Krudrukar doors.
Okay, so as far as we know, it doesn't seem like they've discovered our location.
Correct.
Hopefully. So I think, depending on what you guys want to do, we could get all our loot and back to the base, and then we can come back out here and see where this battalion is marched. And I guess if they're coming here, they'll be here. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
at least we can get all of our junk back to the Krudrukar.
That sounds good.
Cool.
There's definitely way too many of them.
Oh yeah, won't even start any shit right now at all. But are we able to see, like, do they wear the same uniforms with the Red Dawn emblem?
You haven't been able to see yet because these guys are like 4.5 to 6 miles away.
Okay.
Well, while you guys are there, while you are present here, you do your best to keep yourselves close to the ground, not be making yourself an easy target. And next morning, you wake up about an hour before sunrise. You hear some hobgoblins blowing horns from the encampment. you think that they are getting ready to move. You
I say we get the hell
continue.
out of here.
You
Yeah,
continue.
we need to skedaddle
Okay.
Wake
quietly
everyone up.
and stealthily. What's that?
Wake everyone up.
Oh yeah, yeah.
The horn's got it. Don't worry, Chris. The horn's got everybody up.
This is not where I parked my. Oh shit! It's time to go.
You head back to Krudrukar, and on your arrival, a person has been detained. You find them about 50 foot away from the foliage that you use for cover for the entrance into the depths of the earth. She's a woman with auburn colored hair. It's about midway down her back. She's dressed in some dirty leather clothing. She has on her body a longbow, which has been confiscated. Her belt has been confiscated as well, which on there is a sheath for her short swords. She's got a couple of bruises on her face,
Uh-huh.
and your elven watchmen are holding her at bow point. Laramir says, Grimson, we'd figure we'd hold this one here before we let her into the side of the mountain, but she was snooping around here.
Snooping.
She says,
Hmm.
I've been hearing from some people that this was a way to get to the sanctuary that the dwarves had built for us.
Where'd you come from?
There's a tower to the west. My friends are there. I was a member of a town. Some of you may remember me, but I was in the bar with you the night the hobgoblins attacked. And
That
I've
would
been
have just
running.
been me.
What?
That would have probably just been me that saw her.
You look at her and roll me a knowledge check 17 plus to jar that memory loose. If you would.
Just 11.
You can't remember her because if she was there, you only looked at her for a brief period of time, or she never interacted with you, and it would not have been something that sat on your brain for very long.
Yeah.
I'll do detect evil just to see if there's anything fishy going on.
Okay. As you guys do that, you see the dwarf begin to cast a bluish tinged spell. The spell motes fly off his hands with little sigils and work on them, and then you see that he is looking at her, and when he looks at her and around, you can see he's got like a bluish tinge to the outline of his eyes. Travis, you don't really detect any evil on her, but I'll tell you that she seems like she's guarded.
Okay.
She says to you, she's like, what are you doing?
Just making sure you're pure of heart, and then I'll invite her inside of the Krudrukar.
She's a dwarf?
Human
I think she's a
female.
human.
Human female? Okay.
She says, you could have asked me. You could have asked me anything, and you could have figured that out.
I just had to know in case there's a lot of hobgoblin spell users and whatnot.
We're gullible.
One of the elves,
Yeah.
before you depart,
Especially the rogue.
he produces something out of his tunic, and he offers her bow and her swords, and he says, I hope you forgive us. We didn't know who you were, and when we identified ourselves, you didn't offer. So take this potion. It'll help the swelling go down. Please don't report us to the Twitterati.
I'll tell her and everybody else that there's an army like less than, what was it, like a day away, and that's why we had to be careful of scouting parties and stuff.
Laramir tells you, he says, we found no tracks between where you were and here. We saw the evidence that they had a campsite far to the northeast, but we weren't about to go and try to investigate that. We will set some deadfalls. We'll set some traps.
I'll tell tell them, at least give them the elves a clear idea of where the army is, and to be looking out for any scouts or sneaks immediately around Krudrukar, because they're definitely real close, too close for comfort.
Sneaky scouts.
Yeah. And then we'll take the nice lady inside Krudrukar and show her around, I guess. And ask her if she can give us any information on the map in general. She said there's a tower. We can try to get the location of where that tower is.
As you guys are descending down the road, down the pathway to Krudrukar, she tells you that, she says, yeah, it's almost northwest of where we're at right now. There's a little fort, and then about 10 miles to the northeast from that fort, that's where the tower is at, and that's where a majority of hobgoblins have a few humans in attendance as prisoners.
Hey, we've done this game before.
Supposedly, from what she says, the hobgoblins that are there are not in the best of mindsets, as they are spooked. They are continuously, and she says, I can tell you that I witnessed it myself. There is a overabundance of fey or sprite-like magic.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Interesting.
good to know.
There's tricks that go on. I was able to escape because I whispered to literally the wall, if you really want to see some mayhem, help me get out of here.
Huh.
And at the point where she's telling you this, her aura doesn't wane at all, Travis. She says, my sister might be with you. Her name's Arwen. Either that or she's dead. If Arwen's not here, I'm pretty certain she's dead.
Oh yeah, well, didn't we get that chick from the other fort?
Mm-hmm.
I think she's here.
And
She was the one that was like mad, or I mean like sad that a bunch of people got blasted by the dragon, I think.
Yeah. And as you return down the passageways, what's this lady's name?
The one we just found?
Yep.
Was it?
She says, my name is Helena.
Okay.
Helena.
I have her describe the tricks that the Fae were utilizing. And I want to do a knowledge nature to kind of figure out what Fae might be the culprits to help out.
Ghost sounds, doors slamming, wooden weapon racks being dismantled or being pushed over, armor rack having a magnetism go on there to where it pulls the weapon rack or the armor rack off the floor and puts it against the wall to where it was hard for them to dislodge it.
Some kind of pixies or something?
or gremlins. Knowledge 18, nature.
It's definitely Fey.
And
That's
Fae
what
aren't
you-
necessarily good or evil. They're just crazy, right?
Depends.
Capricious.
Oh yeah, capricious. If they're dark Fae, then no.
Not in this world, I think.
Not in this world.
In my game, Brooke has a lot of fun with the Shadow Fae.
Oh yeah. That's really funny. You need to tune into that game one day. It's pretty funny to watch.
I might make a character or something if you ever got space.
Yeah, we're rolling 9 deep right now.
That's a lot.
Parrothead is inquiring about Arwen Avalon. I'm going to pull up Makini's site. Brooke, what are you doing? What's
Yawning.
going on with you?
Coffee.
No shit. I need to make some
Do
actually.
you need some coffee, brother?
No, I've got coffee. A friend of
Okay.
mine a while back gave me a coffee maker, and so last week or 2 weeks ago, last week was a blur because being home all day every day. Week before last, I went to HEB and got just a can of their classic roast and just some standard non-dairy standard creamer and some sugar. Oh my god, it's amazing! It's so good. I make it kind of strong. None of this fancy coffee that you guys just give me a can of HEB classic roast and yeah.
I got HEB Texas pecan right now, dude.
Yeah, I almost got that, but I was like, you know what? Because HEB Texas pecan for a container like this by like that, a small little container, it was like $7.99 or $8. I got a can of classic roast like that for like $4.95. I'm like, that'll do. It's caffeine. That's all I need. I don't care
That'll
about
do,
the taste.
Big.
That
That'll
much.
do.
That'll do.
Yeah, Bruce, I was kind of disappointed when I went to the grocery store the other day. I saw Black Rifle on the shelf.
Yeah, they're doing a major marketing campaign now. They're on. We have at my work. We watch Discovery Science Channel, and they're not every other commercial, but they're like every fourth commercial.
With Black Rifle or whatever the coffee brand is, if you promote yourself a certain way, and then something happens like the trial, and you not flip, but you basically say, well, you do flip. You flip and say, no, I'm against this. If you're with this, don't fucking bother. You're going to lose fucking business. Play to your clientele. Even if you disagree with them, still play to your clientele.
They doubled down. It was stupid.
What are they saying now?
No, they're just reconfirming all the stuff that they said before, and they're just going full woke.
Oh my god.
So, anywho,
They're absolutely full woke, and they're not exactly putting any friends at all. They're not putting themselves in the mindset where they can be. God damn it! They're not benefiting the group of people that they originally sold themselves to. I'll just say that.
Huh.
In fact, what they've really done is they've offended and they've stabbed in the back the people that made the brand the fucking multi-million-dollar powerhouse that they are.
Yeah.
that's why I drink. Was it? What's his name? Hugh Grant. The guy who played Wolverine.
Yeah.
That's why I drink his coffee.
You mean
Not Hugh Grant.
Hugh Grant has his own coffee
Hugh
out there.
Jackman. Hugh Jackman.
Not Hugh
Hugh
Grant.
Jackman, yeah. Hugh Jackman has his own coffee out there. I'll drink that.
Hugh Grant.
Well, hell, if Hugh Grant had anything out there, it'd probably be a bottle of vodka. Anyways, so we have a new person in our area who has a sister here. There are hobgoblins coming up our asses in every direction, it feels like. And we just got information that there is a group of prisoners to the what direction she said?
West, northwest.
West that probably need to be saved. So the guards out there are slightly paranoid because whatever Fae is out there is fucking with them hardcore.
Yeah.
Oh, wait,
Fucking
that's northeast, isn't it? That tower.
Tower's over here. Northeast. My bad.
Okay.
northeast. Well, as much as
The
none of us
eastern
wants to go anywhere east because of a breathing, flying, not
Fireball.
happy dragon.
I think it's more. Yeah, I think it's supposedly more southeast. I think its domain is down in that swamp, south of that forest there.
Does dragons in your world, Bruce, stick to the normal stereotype, or do you get the weird ones?
They're completely assholes.
No, like black dragons are normally found in swamps.
Yeah, typically.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it's pretty safe to assume that its lair is somewhere around those mines in that swamp down there.
I'm sharing a link on here, and if you guys want to see what Arwen looks like, that's Arwen.
Wow, wow.
The guy that does that also is Makani, and usually him and I stream on Sundays together. But
Where'd you share that?
it's in the chat.
YouTube?
YouTube has the link. Who is this?
Arwen.
Arwen? Who's Arwen?
The sexy
Arwen.
chick that we just found, apparently.
No. This is that.
Oh.
That's the girl you just found.
The other one. Okay, the other chick.
Helena and Arwen almost look directly alike, so I'm going to use pictures for the same or different characters. The same picture. Bam.
So Redleaf is like, and he walks down to meet.
Yeah, I'm surprised you didn't try to
Arwen.
mac this shit earlier. Like
I
you
didn't Arwen, because she was talking to Grimson, so I didn't want to cock block Grimson, so I'm going to go find Helena and Arwen. So Redleaf just makes a journey down to the like Arwen, kind of like Streetcar Named Desire. Arwen.
You find Arwen down in the markets area. She's currently sucking down a coffee, black.
Black.
And Chris, I'm waiting on you to find your code. So whenever you get your code for your small batch blackout coffee, let me know.
Again,
Anyways.
I don't have a subscription, so
I thought they
Probably
sent you a
won't
code
have
with a
one.
receipt, though, right?
what?
They send you a code with a receipt, though, right?
Man, you're making me look. I'm busy painting.
Oh yeah, while we're here, I think it was only like 200 XP from leveling up. I don't know if we got some.
Oh, you wanted XP, did you?
I just figured while we were in the base here.
So, when you guys return back, you have a few people that want to talk to you. Redleaf bumps into Arwen, and about 4 minutes later, while you guys are discussing with Helena what's going on with the tower and the Fae, you hear, "Sister!" And the two redheads run towards each other and give each other a hug. Both of them start crying. The two refugees that have experienced war on the worst side of it, when you don't have a real chance to fight back. Both of them just damn near collapse on the ground, hugging each other still. And the four of you and the others that are around you hear, "Oh my God, I missed you so much. Oh dear lords, by Elysium, I can't believe that, you're still alive. Me too. Who's all alive?" And immediately Arwen starts spouting off the names of people that are here within Krudrukar. and you see Helena just tearing up, and she's like, oh, "Thank goodness." What about our friend Maple and her two twins? And Arwen just shakes her head sadly. And about that same time, some other people from the Church of Dwarfitter come, and they just stand idly by. And when it's time for those two women to pick themselves up after the joyous reunion is over, Arwen gives Redleaf a gigantic hug. Redleaf, you feel the most wonderful, softest, most
Boob.
boobs in your chest.
Tiny little boobs.
So you're happy. No, they're not tiny at all. These are womanly boobs. Boobs which are meant
boobs.
to feed children. And
I kiss her on the cheek when she leaves.
She almost no. Hold on.
So
Hey,
thirsty.
she happily accepts that, and she's like, "You found my sister. I thought everything was lost."
She was here at the gate when we came up, so just to let you know.
Helena says, "Yeah, your elves, the scouts you have running around the woods up north, up top, those guys, the brunette, he's got a hell of a left hook." And Arwen steels herself. She's like, "He touched you?" She's like, "He dropped down on me from a tree and fucked me in the head." And one of the other people's like, "I'm glad he didn't kill you, but we have really good guards that don't want this place to be found." And it's about that time that you guys explain that there is a giant force of hobgoblins about 12 or 10 miles away, maybe headed this direction. And everybody kind of gets scared.
It's like, yeah,
Keldon, the dwarf that seems to be your castellan in charge of this place, he says, "We're going to gather everyone together and let people know that we may be invaded. Unless you say otherwise, I'm going to do this."
Do it. Do it.
Well,
Do it now. Do it good. Oh, wait.
Do it.
How camouflaged is the main door?
as a dwarf, you don't really recognize it as a door. You see vines and you see milkweed and you see a couple of mountain cedar trees growing around the side of the door, which takes your focus off of it. And then you would have seen nothing else but the rock. And your eyes glaze over it. It's a good disguise. And it's accentuated by the fact that the elves put years ago when the dwarves fled this place, the elves that lived in the area disguised the entrance by putting mountain cedar around it. And that makes everybody's nasal passages go to hell. So they don't stay around. They don't explore.
So it's definitely hard to find.
Yeah, you have to know exactly where it's at, and you still have to roll like a 25 to find it, if you've not been there before.
So
Fort
I'll
Sage.
tell Heldon that if they do actually get invaded and we're gone, that they should just flee into the caverns as best they can until we get back. But I don't know. It seems like it's going to be hard for them just to siege this place. They can't find it.
Could burn the trees and blow the pollen at them, kill them all.
No. They have a bonus to their constitution, so it'd kind of be a little bit more difficult than what you want it to be.
So it's almost like there's some sort of spell or something.
No, I was making fun of mountain cedar.
Oh no, I was thinking that maybe there's more to it, the cedar, than the.
Oh, there is.
Travis, you haven't been down in San Antonio when the mountain cedar's at a high fucking rate in the atmosphere.
Oh,
Everybody that's down here with a set of functioning lungs, I'd say 90% of them are suffering puffy eyes, the runny nose. Little Greg suffers it the worst because he's got to have a Kleenex constantly on his schnoz. And he's blowing out snot from like 1988. I don't even think he was born in 1988.
so man, it gets pretty much everybody, huh?
There's a place to go camping every year until the Corona hit. It's where they filmed Ernest Goes Camping, and there's a tulip tree, a huge tulip tree right in the middle of the field. And during the spring, and that thing starts to bloom. A week later, you're still blowing that pollen out of your fucking nose. It's bad.
Where's that camp at?
It's Monkey Bell. I'll get you after the game. I can't think of the name. I always just call it Monkey Bell.
It's around Illinois.
No, it's in Tennessee.
Oh, it's in okay.
For the San Antonio mountain cedar, San Antonio has the highest concentration of allergy doctors in the U.S.
It's getting worse with all the invaders. I mean, Californians.
Well, Texas should be used to invaders.
Oh, I see a picture here of it blowing the pollen out of it.
Yep.
All right, so
I'm going to show you guys that as the progress of the campaign goes, I do allow more things. Helena proceeds to look at Chance and Red Leaf, and she says, "What type of work do we have going on here to help these people learn how to defend themselves?"
Well, we've got ballista making. The dwarves are looking into making ballistas because the invading forces may have a dragon.
May have.
or the dragon has them.
I don't want to scare them too much to begin with. Okay, so the invading forces have a black dragon. We've heard of a blue dragon and another plane that may be behind all this. What else? I think the dwarves know how to fight, but maybe we could use somebody to train the civilians that aren't really familiar with fighting and how to defend this place. We do have good camouflage on the door, but if they get in, then we'll have to see what we can do to defend this fort. So.
Yep. Thank you. Sorry. Good.
Okay.
So just get them to train a few people on some basic peasant defense.
That'd be a good idea, I think, yeah.
The montage of them doing the staff stuff.
Oh, God. Yeah, with Jackie Chan in the background singing "I'll Make a Man Out of You."
I was thinking Rocky 5 theme, or Rocky theme.
That works if it's an individual.
So I guess the question is, should we stick around in Krudrukar for a little bit to make sure they don't get assaulted, or should we go out into the wilderness and maybe see where the army is marching if they're not marching here?
I think that's a good idea.
I'm wondering about that second fort or tower, whatever it was, with what's her name's friends. See if we can get them and find another encampment with more food.
Yeah.
Food.
So it looks like odds are is even if this place gets jumped, at least they could escape into the caverns or something. And the odds of them finding it are low, it seems like.
Yeah.
I think
Helena says this sounds like a good idea. As much as the dwarves are able to protect us here, humans and elves especially, wouldn't find this cave to be something they want to die in.
Right.
Yeah.
We would be better off at a tower. I hate to say it, but I think if we could do that, that'd be great.
That makes sense entirely.
Nothing against Crimson or Dwarf Vader or the services that you guys are providing us here. I see that you've done everything you can to keep these people happy and to keep them safe from harm.
Well, the thing about being underground right now is obviously I have a bias, but I feel like anywhere that's exposed is a target when considering there's armies and dragons looking for humans to kill and enslave.
Yeah.
Now the defenses, how good is the fortifications of the tower?
Well, the fortifications at the tower are kind of weird because they have ruins of a town around the tower, broken walls, stonework, and people that are trained in that sort of thing could probably work it and salvage and build from there to make things to where they would be usable, survivable. It would probably take a sizable population of people to do that, but you would be able to focus your efforts into keeping that safe.
How old is the so the invasion's been happening here a lot.
About a month and a half.
So has it been abandoned? That town's been abandoned for a month, or has it been abandoned for like decades or something?
Probably closer to decades. There's a old silver mine that nobody uses on the northern side of that town.
Okay.
At the
Man,
mention of that, one of the attending dwarves says, "Oh, so we still have a place to find ourselves to be at home."
Yeah.
Was that the one we picked up?
Celebrated.
No,
So there's silver mines all over the place in these lands. Should name this place the Silver Lands.
let me just say that the people in this area do not fear the undead like in other locations because of the veins of silver that are here.
They're used to it.
Either they're used to it or the undead are repulsed.
Oh yeah. There's no shortage of silver.
No.
Shoot, maybe you guys need to start getting some silver arrowheads and stuff.
I was just about to say silver tipped arrows.
The only undead we've run into far have been sort of neutral but benevolent.
Interesting. With the dwarves working, as they can on building, and you go down by the forges and you can see that they're assembling the bits of stone and wood primarily that this is going to be made of. A lot of the dwarves, the junior ones, beardless, are kind of upset that you guys aren't using something that would be made of something more permanent. This oak, it's not going to last forever, you know, and they're saying that.
What would you use?
Well, if it was going to be a permanent fixture, we could make it out of stone, at least the housing of it. The moving parts, of course, would have to be wood and such, but...
Are you talking about the ballistas?
Yeah.
I can shape all kinds of ballista parts with stone. I can shape anything, pretty much anything that's not specifically like a really complicated machine, but I can do all the basic parts in stone easily. Yeah, any shape that suits your purpose. Fine detail is impossible, but I can get it pretty close.
Fair
Oh yeah,
enough.
it says 30% chance that any shape, including moving parts, simply doesn't work. But if I only make the basic like sizes of it and they do the finishing work, I can accelerate it.
Okay.
Give me a few levels, and I can make your ballistas ironwood.
So, with
You
you,
know, maybe the bolts could be made out of ironwood.
Yeah.
So I guess we'll spend a couple of nights here in Krudrukar, and maybe I'll help them work on the ballistas a little bit, and then we could plan out our next trip to the tower.
That sounds good.
you talk to Helena about this, and Arwen and her both decide to further reciprocate to the party, and they tell you guys, we'll do everything we can to help you guys out. If you have somebody who needs to train or to be a outdoorswoman or outdoorsman like us, we would be more than happy to help you with that.
I
And
could
so
use some help.
the list of acceptable classes now gets the class Hunter from the Advanced Class Guide, the worst publication that Paizo ever made. Not my favorite class, but if you want to be a pet martial character, not even a martial character, it's got a 15 top BAB, but it's a character that's got a pet. If you want to be one of those, it's now acceptable. So,
Something else I want to do while we're chilling is whenever I do some Dwarf Vader services, I want to give like an official blessing anointment to Keldon as Master of Krudrukar.
he says, I appreciate that. You go within your little canonical slates and you read up on what you need to do in order to anoint a person to where they have authority within a community. And Keldon tells you, he says, typically I don't let this sort of thing go, but I feel that this would be a good tithe to our church. And he takes a mithril necklace off of himself and he puts it within your hands after you've anointed him. If you have the appraise skill, this item is a non-magical mithril necklace that's worth about 700 gold.
Holy
Pretty
crap.
much a heirloom piece that you would find at a bank vault.
Hmm.
The workmanship on it tells you it's about 400 years old, and on the pendant you do have some runes which illustrate or which do tell you the name of the dwarf that lived long ago to build it.
I'll accept it graciously with honor.
He bows deeply. He says, Gaersk was a master metalsmith, and he made many of us a set of instructions that should we ever have time to learn to forge and temper our talent with it, we too could follow within his footsteps. I would, if I elected to put the next 50 years of my life at the forge. But being a community leader that I am, I must say I thank you. And I hope and pray that we continue to receive these boons from our deity. And at that point, he has produced a wooden shield with 2 mugs of dwarven ale on it. You and him clink glasses and you drink.
Party
After
time.
that, you guys will have a meal that tastes like pork. It's got some potatoes and mushrooms. Lots of mushrooms down here in Krudrukar. You have a lot of mushrooms here. And then you afterwards will go to bed. There will be some guards on duty. If things go south, their alarms will be set off. But while you all sleep, while you all rest within the large, expansive halls of Krudrukar, the members of the party that you are, the 4 of you, will receive 750 experience points.
Holy crap! Yes. Oh wait.
Only 17,000 more to go.
1,750.
Your 7th level,
you said?
Chris?
Yep. Hence the cohort.
Yeah.
You said 1,750.
Yes, sir. 1750. Travis, you should be leveling up.
Oh, I'm close. I'm so close.
Don't worry, Brooke. We have more to do.
Oh no. It's awesome. And I don't know how updated this character is. That's why I'm just going with him. I thought it already made level 6, but I'm still level 5.
What was it, 1750?
50.
Okay.
Oh, I've got 1250. 1250. One more good skirmish like we had that we can just kick ass in and make them run away and kill them anyway. Except next time, if we run into a group of hobgoblins, let's keep one alive, shall we?
If we must.
Well, we need to question him.
No, we don't.
Yeah, so that
No.
way this is Redleaf talking to Chance. Why don't you want to question them?
Hey, do you speak the language?
We can find somebody who does. Probably
Not
here
worth
in
the
Kandahar.
chance. It's not worth it.
Not so.
Not
It's
worth
not
it.
worth you. Okay.
No, it's not worth.
You said not worth a chance.
Hear me out, bub.
It was a joke. Sorry. Says
It's
Redleaf.
not worth trying to talk to them. Because 10 to 1, they're going to lie to you anyways. And they're not hard to find.
That's true. There is a lot of them.
True, but I guess this is Redleaf speaking. I prefer intelligence over just straight out killing everybody. So we need to find out the why. You know that.
You want intelligence? Go speak to the dragon. If you want just murder hobos, go talk to the hobgoblins.
Hey, you see what you say about murder?
There's a chance the hobgoblins may have maps.
True.
We can find that off their dead bodies.
Okay, this is as a player. I just prefer logic, and not just hack and slash. I like to
I get it.
find out the why.
Right. No, and I completely agree. But there's a time and season for everything. When you deal with filth, you cleanse the earth of it. When you deal with intelligence, you have a conversation with it.
Yeah, you're right.
I will say hobgoblins are at least the smarter and more militaristic, where they might have that intel on them. These aren't goblins. Goblins are fucking retarded.
Hobgoblins.
Yeah, hobgoblins are smarter, more militaristic. We are more likely to find something on them than we are to try and interrogate them.
Okay. Makes sense.
As long as I don't burn it all up.
Okay.
So if I'm surrounded again, feel free to set a fireball in my direction.
you just want to create a new character, don't you?
No, I got evasion.
And the save tends to be low on me, so you might get that.
I have a high dex and I got evasion.
Good to know. Just remind me.
I've played wizards that had 2 levels in rogue for that reason.
An arcane trickster would be fun.
So
Anywho,
okay, so you Harry Potter fans, did you know that your what is the magical word for light in that world?
a little bit,
The-
Loomis.
Lumos. Hey Google, Lumos.
means light in Latin. It's what they use a lot of their language for.
See what happened?
Yep.
What's the word for dark?
Knock.
Hey Google, knock. Hey Google, knock. Oh, she asked me if I want her to tell me a knock knock joke. But yeah,
But-
I found that out the other day. You say Lumos to your Google phone or your Android, and it'll turn on your flashlight.
I don't want Google. Well, granted, they're probably listening to me anyway, but I'd rather Google not listen. It's bad enough when I talk about something and then it shows up in ads.
Yeah, it happens all the time.
So anywho, which direction do you guys want to do? Go.
That tower,
Yeah, are the two femme fatales joining us? Or are they going to stay behind?
We could take the top half of you and leave your torso here if you want.
what?
Murder hobos, not.
Okay. So you guys find out that there's the old tower, the Stonefire Tower is the name of that place where they took that to. Now, supposedly Stonefire Tower was called that just because somebody liked the idea of that name. Their last name was Stone. They were human. They were not a merchant. They were not an artisan. They were a wealthy person. So they had, in their own family riches, they had this giant tower constructed, which for them, giant tower was 4 stories, and it overlooked the town of hovels, of little houses where they overlooked. Now, it was a prosperous place until they found no more veins of silver. It wasn't long after that that tragedy struck, and supposedly an invading force came in and took everything of value and a lot of lives. What else do you want to know? Hello?
Yep.
Yeah.
What else do you want to know?
Yep.
How to get there.
Okay.
Are the two femme fatales joining us, Bruce? Or are they going to stay behind?
They're going to stay behind, but they're going to offer training for anyone who wants to be trained in Hunter.
Okay.
Hard pass.
It's not my favorite class, but it's a class that I feel does have some flavor to it, but mechanically it's a shortfall. It's not what I would recommend. If I had a family member playing the game, I would be like, either pick Druid or fucking Ranger. Don't pick Hunter.
I like Slayer.
They are a good
Slayer
band.
is just, yeah, you got more assassin in your assassin, but there's no need for it.
I'm just saying, out of that book, I like Assassin.
Brawler.
I'm
That's-
training to be an rogue assassin. That's going to be my next.
All right.
You've never played an assassin with me.
I have not.
What's
Have you ever played an assassin before?
I have not played an assassin.
Okay.
Have you looked at the prereqs?
You better look at the prereqs.
Okay.
I've always argued the prereqs.
So that is.
When you realize you do that job for money,
Yeah, see, that's my argument. I don't know the difference. I can't tell you. And this can wait till after game. That might be a topic there, Bruce.
I think we should run with that on Thursday.
I was being mildly sarcastic, but okay.
you kill someone to get your name out there. Just saying.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm a squire who wants to be a knight. I'll go do this job and I'll come back as a knight, right? A paladin, right?
Okay. So you wake up, you guys get dressed, and I assume that you start headed towards the tower in the east.
Yes.
We
I
lost
believe
Travis.
We lost Travis.
Where would I find the prereqs for assassin?
The main issue with assassin you're going to have is you have to be evil.
Oh.
That's everybody's hang up.
Yep. I think Shadow Dancer is as good as Assassin, if not better.
That's the route I'm going. I'm doing Shadow Dancer because it is a better. It's about as close as to that as I'm going to get, and still be allowed to play in a good campaign.
So, Chance, are you a rogue or are you just an archer?
I am a guy with a stick and a string.
Hail, Travis. Welcome back. Travis, if you're on mute.
Hello.
Okay, there you are.
Because I'm playing a rogue. I was just curious if we had another rogue in the party or.
Well, yeah. You are specializing in rogue. I have roguelike traits.
Ah, okay.
Okay, so the morning comes and you guys will march eastward. When you arrive at the stream over here, you find the broken and bloody remnants of somebody's gear.
I'll check it for. Well, I don't want to say check it for traps, but I'll just kind of look through.
Check it for loot.
That too. I am a rogue.
You
I like shiny
find
things.
you find that somebody lost their life to something carnivorous, and then
Fucking owlbears.
that's when you're attacked.
Oh shit! No.
Actually, I don't know if it's owlbears. I was being snarky.
Don't
not
be
owlbears.
snarky. Don't be snarky with Bruce. He'll flooded fucking owlbears if you say owlbears.
Oh, owlbears is his favorite thing to throw. At least it used to be back in the day.
Actually, it's not owlbears.
Hey, Black Dragon.
A black guy? What kind of show is this?
Black Dragon.
Oh, okay.
I don't have any figurines of what I really need, so I'm just going to use some figurines of stuff I have. But these are crocodiles. And
They just run of the mill crocodiles or.
they're freshwaters. They were being they were hunting with their handler, and one of them got hungry and snacked him.
Well, the right one, I'm going to name Betty White.
Dude, I watched Lake Placid a few days back, and that movie is just as good now as it was then. I miss Betty White. I will miss her. She is one of the icons that
She was in that. That's great.
Oh yeah, she called something Grace. I can't remember his exact name, but mid movie, she goes like, I hope he gets. I'm rooting for the get or something like that, and calls the cop a cocksucker. Betty White, from Golden Girls. I mean, that was like the only other reference I had from her. All since it's cocksucker.
Yeah.
I'm like, wait, what did Grandma say?
Yeah, that's the thing. Everybody
funny.
treated her like she was a grandmother, like she was America's grandmother. And that's the part about it. I'm gonna fucking like. I'm still not over my grandparents dying. I'm sorry. I'm a
Yeah,
sap.
that's good.
But
No, you're good.
I got to say that when she passed on New Year's Day, it felt like 2021 couldn't leave us a fuck alone and give us something like, hey, here's a day of remembrance and things will be fine. It'll all work out, blah, 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 blah.
Yeah.
But no, instead, we get Betty White to pass on into the next life. You're not good enough to have a happy ending. You get instead to remember somebody that you really treasured, and on her last day alive, it's the last day of a miserable year.
I think it was just before.
Yeah, it was New Year's Eve when she passed. New Year's
Yeah,
Eve day.
I have decided this past year I'm not going to celebrate New Year's Eve anymore, or New Year's in general. Not just because of her dying. It's just the last few years on that day, it's just fucking sucked.
I'm not against celebrating New Year's. I'm against celebrating a year where everything that should have happened great, nothing happened great. Nothing good. There were some good things that happened in 2021. I still kept my job. I'm amazed at that, but I've got to say that I'm not seeing America be America right now. Like, we're all wearing masks and nobody's bombing China. What the fuck?
Was it 3 years ago? I had a friend die on New Year's Day, and in the last few, it's been really shitty. So I'm like, nope, I'm just done with this day.
Makes
There's
sense.
your hireling. Okay. All right. As the combat starts, the crocodiles have surprise, and one will attack Redleaf, miserably attacking Redleaf. Not a good result for the crocodile. And the other one will attack
Okay. I was like, damn it.
Chance. Chance, are you?
Yes.
You have a AC of 20 or less.
Less.
All right. I got to pull up the stats real quick for the crocodile. Crocodile. He misses you, unless your AC is a 15.
Nope. It is not an 15.
Okay. Well, you got these two crocodiles right here. And so everybody throw initiative.
Hey, says a fat guy kid.
3.
20. Ha
26.
Oh, sorry. Plus initiative 24. Nat 20 plus 4.
Travis?
I think it's a 10.
Chris?
3.
I love the fact that I can just switch everybody's positions here with StreamYard. I can just get my initiative order, bam, right there. Okay. Connell?
Yes. I am making a 5-foot step back, rapid shot, and shooting it soon to be my boot's ass.
Okay.
Does a 19 hit them? Hit him.
Oh, the crocodile only has hide, so yes.
All right. So that's one first one. Do.
Did you move Chance back or did you move me back?
I moved Chance back.
Okay. I couldn't tell who's who. Sorry.
Chance has the more decorative bow.
Okay.
It takes 12 points of damage on the first shot.
12 points on the first shot. Copy.
Second shot does a 17 hit.
17 hits.
For 12 points of damage.
12 points of damage?
Yeah.
Okay. The crocodile is rather ugly at this point. Got lots of blood pouring out of him. He's still a deadly opponent, though.
Okay. That ends my turn.
Brooke,
Red Leaf.
5 foot step back and shoot.
Yeah, let's do that. That's a smart play, right? I was gonna say 5 foot step forward and stab the alligator in his mouth. Ah, no. So 5 foot step back, yes, and
Yeah, and when you're done with that, you can poke him in the mouth with your stomach.
here, take him, kick him in the mouth. He bites off your toe.
Try to
Great.
swim away while he's confused by all the blood in the water.
So I will, it's 5 foot step and shoot him. And gonna do a debilitating injury again, so that's an 18 plus 9, so 27 to hit.
That
This
hits.
is a 1d6
Their armor
plus...
class is 15, okay?
Okay. This is a 1d6 plus 1.
So don't roll 1. Gotcha.
3 points of damage, and then he is disoriented. And so he will take, plus I use the barbed arrows, so 1 hit point of bleeding damage per round. And then -2 penalty on attack rolls, playing -4 if he attacks me.
Beautiful. Travis, what was your initiative again?
Like 10. Yeah, 10.
The Crocs will get their attacks on you guys first. A lunge on the water. Arr. The one attacking Red Leaf snaps its mighty jaws. And
-4.
armor
to him.
class of 16.
But he has a -4 to hit.
Armor class 12.
Armor class is 16.
No, he rolled an armor class of 12 after the -4.
Okay, yeah, my AC is 16.
Connell. AC is 15. No, 17. My bad.
Yes.
This is going to hurt you more than it hurts me. It's my
Doubtful.
favorite thing my parents ever said to me. I get the hell of a beat down on my ass. 9 points of damage as its claws go around your hips.
Hey, you gotta buy me dinner first.
He gave you a 27 to grapple.
So wait, 27.
27 on your CMD.
All right.
You are grappled.
Unless I can roll 20.
Travis, what are you doing?
I think I will shoot an acid dart at the one on the right, or whichever one looks bloody.
The one that Brooke, no, that Chance has been shooting at. That one there looks more like Gary Busey than Gary Busey.
God.
Oh yeah, it's bad.
I'm just waiting for you to get a letter from his lawyer. Please.
Please cease and desist.
Yeah.
I think I missed. Is he almost Nick Nolte levels?
Oh.
He's almost Nick Nolte on on a Friday after January 1st.
He was such a great actor back in the day.
Still is. He's
Hey,
just a drunk now.
convict.
Yeah, I missed with that thing. So whoever wants to go next.
All right, that would be the tiger.
5 foot shift me to the one on D and E. And that's the one grappling, right?
Yes.
All right. First claw. Are you kidding me? With a 23 to not roll a natural one. Second claw. There we go. It's going to be a 29 to hit. With 10 damage and rolling that grapple on the grab with a nat 20, making it a 36.
Okay.
Sweet.
How much damage did you do?
Huh?
How much damage did you do?
That was total 10.
Are we starting a fucking tango? Not a tango line.
Conga line?
Yeah.
Unless he lets go, yeah.
Well, introduction's made. Okay. No, that would be kind of cool though to have an oven this size to where you could actually have an alligator that had eaten a jaguar, that had eaten a turkey, that had a duck inside it.
Mr. Duckin? Oh,
Yeah.
You've never heard of a turducken?
A la jag turkey,
oh, he
duck.
said alligator also.
alligator, jaguar, turkey, duck. And it's all organic. I want to eat alligator so bad because I have alligator tail not too far from here.
I've had alligator tail before. It's pretty good.
Fucking delicious. It's like the best tasting chicken I've ever had.
I know.
I may have had gator.
I prefer calamari, but gator's really not bad. If somebody offered me gator, I would not say
calamari
no.
is amazing.
I've had gator in a gumbo before. That was damn tasty.
So who's up?
Chris, how much damage did you do?
10.
10.
10?
Yeah.
All right. The crocodile, the little freshwater crocodile, starts to fall apart in your hands.
You mean my claws? Yeah.
Yes, sir. Yeah, this is kind of rough. By the way, it does taste like chicken, and the crocodile dies. We'll have to do something about the jaws, though, because they're still clamped around your archer.
I thought it was his claws that are attached.
He's got you grappled in his mouth. Doesn't really attack with his claws. His claws are there.
That's
for
fair.
locomotion.
I was just verifying for my own.
It's okay. I need you to make a strength check of 17.
I made that on the roll.
Good deal. You managed to pry yourself up and out, and that's your round, or your turn this round, is getting yourself free and then washing the blood off your body. Brooke.
So, what is my range on that gator that's right there? I'll take a 5-foot step back and shoot him again. Shoot him! What was that show? Gator Wars or some shit?
I've never seen it.
Say beastie. I may have missed. That would be a 13 to hit.
13, huh?
Misses, huh?
Misses, sir.
Arrow stuck in the
14.
ground right next to him. Bastard. Do I still have a move action?
You have a move action, yes.
Okay, I will stealth behind the tiger.
You need to actually spend a move action to try to convince
try to-
stealth or do like a bluff action or
Yeah,
something
okay.
to where it
So that'd be
stops.
next round. Okay, yeah.
Like you could move over here and make its attention go to the tiger. At that point,
No, I'll just stay where I'm at then. I'll just hold for next round.
the tiger comes out of the water fully and tries to bite you again.
-4 again. And you counting his 1 HP per round of blood damage?
Yeah,
Barbed arrows.
he's not looking good.
Good. Bastards, that'll teach you to eat your master and attack us.
Don't shoot Betty White.
Oh, I'm going to shoot Betty White up the ass.
Yeah, too soon.
There's going to be a lot of hate on that one, huh? Betty White's going to get an arrow right in her brain. What's the word, Bruce?
Armor class of a 16 is what I rolled after the -4.
Yeah, I have a 16. On the nosy. Emmett!
You'll take 11 damage.
Uh-huh.
And it can't grab you for some reason. Its jaw's not working right.
7 damage?
Yes. 11 damage.
11 damage, okay.
I like you're trying to drew me down a bit on damage.
Well, I saw that 7 on the screen, so...
But the plus for 4 for strength.
Shit. Ouch. Oh.
All right. Travis.
I will. I'll shoot another acid dart. Why not?
That'll work. Touch AC is low.
I rolled a 2. Worthless.
Sad.
And then I guess I'm done.
Okay. Chris, you want to wrap this round up? Round 2?
5 foot shift me over. First claw is a 26 with another 10 points of damage. Second claw is a 23 for another 9 points of damage. And still moving.
9 damage and what?
A 10 and a 9 for damage.
Thank you. The crocodile is bleeding profusely.
And going for grapple.
Okay.
Yeesh. 24 for grapple.
I think actually you got it.
Nice.
Yeah.
And Hamish's spear. Now that it's grappled, or long spear. 18 to hit. And 7 damage.
Damn. Your follower, victorious with its first kill in your employ,
is clapped on the back by the majority of you, and after you guys breathe a sigh of relief, you realize you have dinner
Tastes like chicken.
and some new raw materials for boots.
Or armor.
If you so choose to have hide armor, which is a +4, you may. You have enough on these 2 crocodiles for 2 suits of medium armor. Or maybe 1 purse. Because there's a lot of work that goes into this purse.
Probably
I
just
don't
bring it to
suggest the
the
purse.
dwarves and let them do that because I don't have craft armor,
Okay.
but I can skin it pretty well.
The skin of these things weighs about 35, 37 pounds for the crocodile skin. If you guys want to try to make some of the meat preserved, you're going to need to make a survival check of a 22, which is reduced. Actually, it's reduced to 18 because the nearby stream helped you purify and wash away some of the stuff that was going on when you were beating up the crocodiles. It started leaking out of the intestines.
What's that DC?
Survival 18.
Yeah,
On the nose.
I got a 16. I can't do shit.
Well, you rolled over a 15, so that aids me, gives me a +2.
Did you manage to get it?
I got 18, I think 20.
All right. You guys, you don't realize it, but your teamwork actually helps you out.
Yay!
Friendship is magic.
I'm gonna burn myself now.
What are you sitting at for hit points?
I am at 19 out of 30, so I could use a little hand.
There's a joke. 68 out of 77. So I'm good.
All right, I'll do a circle heal for 9.
Awesome.
Do I need another?
I'm okay as long as we get like a night's rest. I should be fine.
We probably won't. But if you're the only one,
Well, I'm at
buff
20 out of 30 now. I have I'll say my cure light wounds. I have those, but yeah, if you could do another one. What is your uses per day on that though?
for cure lights,
Uh huh.
5 per day. If I don't
Okay.
cast anything else.
Well, why don't you save it in case we need it for like the next round of combat? Because I'm at 20 out of 30 now, so I'm okay.
You get 7 points of healing,
Okay.
unless
thanks.
you roll a will save.
I'll take it.
No, I don't want you healing.
No, I don't want to be healed.
It's a cure light. It's okay.
Yeah. Oh, it's just that we could save it for the next.
You make your move to leave here after about an hour of messing around with everything. Hey, Mr. Garrison. He is a druid.
With the leadership feat, and I got a 5th level priest with me.
Okay, so across this stream here, you resume your trek, and it's not long after that you guys find the obvious trail that the crocodiles and its hobgoblin, quote-unquote, master were on. The hobgoblin was unable to contain the crocodiles, failed to handle animal incident, and managed to get eaten by his own creatures, which he was in charge of. You follow those tracks for about another couple of miles, and you find his wagon, a couple of horses, which are spooked. In the back of the covered wagon is a very large cage.
Cage.
Inside the cage is a humanoid-looking being
that's rather big, and its eyes open and close with the regularity of somebody who's high on a certain depressive sort of drug, or who's obviously not in their usual sober mindset.
Tranquilized.
I should have bought a healing kit. Damn it.
I can heal without a healing kit.
But you can diagnose.
Yeah, I've got it. I have the feat that allows you to do. What is it? Oh wait, maybe that's just for Deny the Reaper.
It's in the sturdy cage holds this large gorilla-like creature, and as you guys continue to observe it, you notice that it has 4 arms, not 2.
Okay.
So I'm not going to mess with that, but I'm going to do wild empathy on the horses to make sure they don't take off.
The horses are wanting to take off.
With dirty 20.
They're still spooked by the smell of the crocodiles. The smell of the crocodiles is what has them uncertain about the events that are going on.
I'll still work with them.
Okay.
A 4-armed ape.
Yep.
Oh, and if he decides to be an asshole, somebody's going to really suffer.
What do we do with them?
Would it be a knowledge geography to identify him?
It is a knowledge nature. Or knowledge arcane, my bad.
Oh, I can make a roll for that.
Anyone got knowledge arcane?
Yeah, I do.
I have nothing.
Got a 16.
This is a Guralian.
Is it like a planar creature or something?
Nope, it is a magical creature that was apparently purchased and under a Beastmaster's care. But the Beastmaster had this, and looks like he had evidence of another set of creatures within the wagon. There's 2 cages. One of them has got the Guralian, and the other one is barely long enough and wide enough to stack 2 crocodiles on it on top of each other. In the front of the wagon, you find there is about 70 pounds of what it looks like smoked meats.
So with
somebody
wild
was-
empathy, I can do a magical beast with a -4 for wild empathy.
Say again?
For a magical beast, which is what the Grillion is, right?
Yep.
I just have a -4 to wild empathy to work with him.
Okay.
So after I take the time to calm down the horses, I'll work on him.
So is it actually injured? Is that what? Or is it just poisoned?
It's drugged.
So natural 1 won't have too much effect.
Brooke,
Yeah.
Redleaf, you notice that the cage that the Guralian is in is unlocked.
Fellas, let me handle that lock real quick. So
Oh, look it.
What? It's unlocked. I need to lock the cage.
Well, I didn't see that, asshole.
Sorry, don't mean to be an asshole, but I was like, this is unlocked. That's what I say. Not meaning to be an asshole.
So a Gurlian is just a beast, right? It's not like a sentient creature.
Yeah, they're not like super intelligent. They're like an intelligence of 3.
Okay.
So I have disabled device. Can I able device? Can I find something to lock it with?
You can. You don't need a roll for this, Brooke.
Ah.
You don't need a roll.
I
You
know.
don't need to have the element of failure in this. You just need to recognize this and be like,
Find-
"Ah!"
and I rush over to the lock and it's locked. All right, little beastie, stay where you are, please. We don't want to hurt you. You're magical. You're special. Talking like Gene Wilder does to the creature. Oh, he was unloved.
It is a creature that normally would be out and about. It's a more of a carnivore than an omnivore. You are displayed that when it shows you guys its teeth, then it goes back into its heavy slumber.
So he's not sentient. He's just a beast.
Beast.
But that's something. So you might be able to befriend this creature, Dion.
I wouldn't suggest it.
Yeah.
It's got the sickened condition. It looks like it's been abused a lot. It's got a brand on the side of it, which has it looks like a 4J is the brand.
As much as I'd hate to say it, should we just put it out of its misery?
Or if we can figure out a way to set it loose on somebody we don't like.
Let me rig a device. We'll take the wagon with us, rig a
We drove
device,
this
and
wagon for 17 miles without horses, pushing it up hills with our own bare hands.
well, he got the horses calm,
Yeah.
didn't he?
The horses are mostly calm. They're wigged out because they can smell the crocodiles. They didn't like the crocodiles.
Mostly calm.
Well, Hamish goes ahead and once we can get them hooked back up to the wagon.
Okay. They're hooked up to the wagon. It takes you about 30 minutes.
And Stian will lead them wherever we're going.
Okay. All right. While you guys are sitting there, Red Leaf is kind of messing around with the package of meat by his feet.
What we can do is
That's
keep
pretty
the
long.
keep the creature in the cage. If somebody comes up from behind us, release it. Try to make him not where he's drugged.
Eventually, those drugs will wear off.
Yeah.
I say we put them right outside of a camp. We open up the door. The most sneakiest of us opens up the door and just walks away.
Goro Kong? Set Goro Kong onto the fucking tower people?
I'm not saying it's a horrible idea.
Like
And then we won't be considered murder hobos. It just does what's natural to itself.
just imagine it climbing up the tower and tearing hobgoblins out of the windows.
You guys are laughing. You guys cut some of the meat off of the. This is like red, fresh meat. Somebody just pulled this out of a beast. And while you're cutting it free and, getting ready to like smell it, you notice that in your hands, you let go of the meat, you've got like this greenish goop on your hands.
Survival
And you start
check.
looking, you start looking closer at the meat. And all of it, all 70 pounds of it, is got tranquilizer juice soaked into it. Like somebody just dunked it in an aquarium full of tranquilizer juice and just let the meat stew for about 7 or 8 hours, and then they bagged it. This dirty leather bag.
That's a 20 on a survival check.
It's probably going to taste really good before your nap.
Hey, Red Leaf.
Who was eating this? I didn't say I was eating it.
I didn't eat it.
Okay.
What? Who was asking? Hey, Red Leaf.
I am. Like, chances. It's like, I think we should throw some of this meat back for the Donkey Kong back there.
Tranquilize it even more.
Just keep it dulled.
Yeah.
Yeah, good idea.
Oh, man, I think what we need to do, we need to keep it knocked out. We get it as close to the tower as we can and just, like, open the fucking cage and then roll out. And
I'm
just
okay
wait.
with that plan.
Yeah.
I'm not saying no.
We'll take this guy with us for as long as we can, I guess.
The groceries are not here yet, Boop.
It's like almost 6.
She's doing the shopping now. They'll get here when they get here.
Okay.
All right. Sorry.
She's like, "Where's the potato chips?"
No, what she wants is a salmon and a green goddess drink that's coming.
Oh yeah. Is that Bolt House Farm stuff?
Yeah, the kid eats better than I do.
Man, I love salmon. I eat salmon probably twice a week.
I eat salmon about once a month at most. I eat pork about every day.
Salmon.
Salmon's good. I'm not going to say it isn't. I don't eat it as much as I should. My
Yeah, I do it
doctor would
upright.
love it.
There was a Kroger's. They don't sell it anymore. But there was a product that they had that was smoked salmon. Not smoked, jerky salmon. And I used to buy it like 4 or 5 bags at a time, and I just put it away to go camping with. It was pretty good.
I get the big fillets from like Sam's Club for like $20. They're like huge, and you can slice them up, and I'll cook like the thickest part, like I'll cook a small bit of that, and I got like basically like 3 meals out of that whole fillet. Sometimes I add some like honey, like I'll make like a honey glaze, and then I add like a kinder seasoning, put it all over there, and then like roast that shit. So good.
I need to make friends. I need to get some catfish. I've been craving catfish like it's nobody's business.
Fried catfish. Oh my god.
Sounds good to
So
you.
good.
Man, they were moving right by our Krudrukar. They're all over this place.
Now, they're going heading east, right?
They might be heading to that tower anyways, or that fort.
They might be heading to link up with that. You all said that they have a dragon. I think the dragon has them. I think they work for said dragon. I don't
Well,
think it's the other way
yeah.
around.
Yeah, obviously, yeah, that's what I. And the dragon probably works for the blue dragon.
Dragons are normally dickish towards each other.
Oh, they're definitely all working together. I think that dragon is definitely the blue dragon's bitch.
All right. The first one who doesn't get dysentery wins.
You know what? We need fucking disguises. We need to get some of those Wolverine banners and hoods and roll through the land looking like we're part of their little parties.
All right. I pick Patrick Swayze.
Not those kind of disguises. Work disguises.
Hobgoblin disguises?
All right. I picked Patrick Swayze on Saturday Night Live when he was in Chippendale. My mom had a huge crush on that guy. Everything he was in, I freaking saw when I was a kid. And some of it was good, and a lot of it was just no.
Who shrank our horse?
They saw the tiger, and it shit itself, and that's what's left.
Yeah.
Well, as
I wonder
you
if
guys
there's-
are moving on, you find a spot to camp that night, and your campsite looks like it's going to be relatively safe. And so you bed down. It's kind of in a recessed area.
Oh yeah, didn't we have that the sanctuary place? There's a sanctuary, unless we got farther than that.
You were right here, and you could go right here. But if you were to push all the way into the magical sanctuary where Droth's character is at, you
Well,
would
no,
be-
there was the shrine.
you have a shrine right here. You could stay there if you want.
Yeah, because that had like I thought it had like a sanctuary spell around it.
It does.
Yeah, that's where we should stay the night.
Sanctuary. All right. So here's the plan.
Sanctuary.
Burnblade, you can dress up with Quasimodo. I will dress up as one of the. It's been forever since I read the book. I'm good.
Okay.
I got nothing. It's like, okay, Quasimodo, then there was the Cardinal, and there was the Gypsy Lady. If you go to Disney, then you got the three singing gargoyles.
Oh, was it like Esmeralda? Wasn't that her name?
Yeah.
Let's dress the
Something like
tiger
that.
up as Esmeralda.
Oh, wait. Are you Red Leaf? Are you human?
I am an elf.
An elf?
I am an elf.
So we need to get you. Oh, I got an idea. Have you ever read about a famous knight called Don Quixote?
Oh yeah.
So we need to just get you a oh man, I can never pronounce the guy's name. His sidekick.
Oh, Pancho Villa.
Pancho.
No, wait,
Yeah.
Sancho or something like that.
We could be the traveling circus. We got a 4-armed gorilla in the back. We got the tiger.
Sancho.
So Bruce,
I'm
if
thinking
we're,
of disguises.
if we're bedding down for the night, I'm going to go ahead and in the evening wild shape into a gorilla.
Okay.
Sancho
Looks like the
was his
Gorillion
name.
is,
Yeah.
is coming out of its drug-induced stupor as you guys are finally setting your camp up.
Hold
And
on.
it's making noises trying to rattle the cage apart.
Let's feed him some of the
Hold on.
tranquilizer.
Hold on.
Oh, sorry.
Let me handle the gorilla thing.
Mm-hmm.
I take a half serving of what I think this thing will eat.
Mm-hmm.
Do purify food and drink on it, and then take the other serving of the dirty meat, kind of mix them together so it's kind of, I assume, is a lower dose, and give that to him to kind of wean him off. Still groggy, but throughout this entire time doing wild empathy. So I'm taking hours on this thing.
Okay. Yeah, the Gorillion is actually threatening them. It's trying to break out of the cage. And I need a charisma check from you.
Wild empathy, that's going to be a 14. I'm not sure the DC's on it, but it should work the same as diplomacy. The DC's on there. And unless I'm able to take 20 on this.
You've been trying to work slow the entire time. Go ahead and make a roll trying to assert your dominance. You have intimidate?
Using wild empathy, not intimidate.
Okay.
So that would encompass whatever I need to do. And that was finally a decent roll. 21.
The Gorillion looks at you and he calms down, recognizing your alpha.
So how close is gorilla to Gorillion?
The gorilla was one of the host animals that they twisted to make a Gorillion, yes.
Okay. So rudimentary communication that way?
You could try. He is capable of like basic communication and like, oh, easy there. Okay, nobody's gonna hurt you. Don't break your cage, please, God. Please don't break your cage. Oh, I don't want to shit myself.
I think that would be a natural reaction if a 4-armed gorilla came hopping out of nowhere on you. I think shooting yourself would just be the natural outcome.
The default?
Yeah. Like, oh, okay, that just happened.
Well, I'm in primate ape form, so you need to be careful because he should know I throw that. Don't give me my own ammo.
You talking to the grill or to Chance?
Yes.
Hey,
So yeah, I'm working with him, giving him purified food a little bit more. Positive reinforcement, yay.
Sleepy food.
The Grillian is not rattling its cage so much, but it still looks like it's a little bit upset.
Understandable. Totally understandable. But I do try and essentially
You try
do a Master Gone.
Okay.
And explain the whole concept of freedom.
Okay.
Like I said, I got time.
The Grillian looks at you like it possibly understands, and then it picks a piece of poop out of its butt and flicks it outside the cage.
Is that a good sign?
It's acting like most simians, which it flicks poo. It's a large, deadly animal, and it flicks poo everywhere.
I have Max. I mean, I have Mythic now running through my head when there's opinion of monkeys.
So yeah, that's kind of my evening.
Okay.
I'm
Trying to make
standing
sure he
guard.
stays quiet too.
Yep.
So everybody else kind of going to bed? Anybody on watch?
I'm on watch.
Okay.
I'm going to get a campfire going.
All right. Brooke, go ahead and make your perception check. As the night goes on, you feel like you're being watched.
I feel like I'm being watched. 16 to perceive the environment around me.
Okay.
And I'll roll another one in the next half hour.
Yeah.
And that's even worse. That's a 14 to perceive.
Throughout the night, you don't really hear a whole lot of things going on. You get up and you move around a bit.
Feel like I'm being watched.
About midnight, you decide it's time for you to swap out people on watch so you can get a little bit of rest. And
I'll
so
wake up
you
Chance, kind of kick him with the foot, like, wake up, your turn.
as you're kicking Chance awake, both of you are woken up.
Oh, shit. He's going to his shells. No! Fuck, what do we see?
The Grillian.
He escaped?
Yeah, he's out.
Oh, fucking.
Is he being a dick?
Being a dick, and he attacks. He attacks Redley.
He has to make a will save.
The Grillian does?
Yeah, because we're in the sanctuary.
Call.
What's the will say? What's the sanctuary?
Any opponent attempting to directly attack the worded creature, even with the targeted spell, must attempt a will save. If the save succeeds, the opponent can attack normally and is unaffected by the casting of the spell. If the spell saves, the opponent can't follow through with the attack. That part of its action is lost, and it can't directly attack the worded creature for the duration of the spell. And that's just saying for the basic spell thing. But there's supposed to be a sanctuary around this whole shrine.
There is. It rolled a excessive amount. I'm sorry, it rolled a fucking 18 on the die. I don't know what else to say.
Initiative?
Well, hold on. Your friend is getting attacked
Ridley
first.
from getting mauled by a Gorillian. Fucking bullshit.
It bites you.
Ouch.
It tries to bite you. Armor class 12. It was very
It misses.
silent. It was very silent getting here, but you feel your armor get tugged, and you look over and you see the face of this angry Gorillian, and you might want to poop yourself, but you can scream. Screaming is a free action.
I will everybody wake up.
Yeah, everybody hears it as he does that. It roars, and initiative And you guys are out of armor, by the way.
Great.
Ouch. So what is our AC minus our armor?
You're
I'm
your
in armor. Yeah, I'm in
You've
armor
got
because
your
I was
armor
on.
on.
Okay.
Nobody else does.
It would be a
My armor should be formed to me, polymorphed.
20, non-natural 20 for red leaf.
Sleeping in medium or light armor does not provide a penalty. Sleeping in heavy armor does.
17. Nice.
You rolled a 17 for your initiative?
Well, 19 minus 2.
Connell, what's yours?
20.
Red leaf.
Non-natural 20, 16 plus 4.
Okay. Connell, what's your initiative modifier?
8.
Okay. Travis?
I rolled a 19.
Chris, you're still last.
Yep.
That's fine, though.
Still a good roll. I'll take it.
Yeah. Connell, you wake up and you're in your skivvies, and you see a giant furry four-armed thing attacking your friend. Red Leaf is beset by a large simian with 4 arms on it and big white teeth.
I have a smart-ass response. I'm trying to swallow it as fast as I can. I cast mage armor on myself.
This is a smart idea. You want to stand up?
No, I want to roll away.
You roll away.
Nothing against you. It's just I'm not dumb.
Yeah.
All right. Brooke.
5 foot step back and with my readied bow, shot to the Grillion.
Yep.
Shit to the ground, drongies.
And I probably missed with a. It would be a 12 altogether to hit said Grillion.
What was your AC hit?
Well, I rolled a 12 for him to shoot him.
AC 18?
Oh, his AC is 18?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And I
Actually, AC 16.
take another 5 foot step back.
All right.
After it misses, I'm like, oh shit, no.
You would like to, but that's all you can do for right now.
Yeah, that's fine.
This could get painful. Chris. Nope, not Chris. Travis.
I'm going to stand up, and I'm going to cast Whole Person.
You would know, not you, but your character would know Hold Person won't work on this thing.
Oh, it doesn't work on unless it's humanoids.
It's a monster.
Oh, okay.
Magical
monster.
animal. Magical beast.
I see. What do I want to cast then? I don't really want to get close enough to touch him. I would cast that a regular size thing, but he's got 4 arms.
Ding.
Sorry.
Right, you're done.
You're good.
Ding ding. Ding ding. Ding ding.
I need to have my notification alarm on. That's funny.
I do have the new Spike Stone spell.
This is the last time we let the druid have a pet.
Exactly. No more. If we see, didn't I say should we just put it out of its misery? Yeah, we should have done that before it escaped and started to attack us.
So I can put in spike stones, 1 20-foot square per level.
Okay. Spike stones it is.
So basically, I'll spike stone all the empty squares between me and where he's standing in, or just all around him, I guess. So we're in 5-foot squares, right?
Yes, sir.
So I'll try to create like a wall between all of us and what he's standing in, spike stones.
Okay.
Yeah, and it's like a weird, because it says 1 20-foot square per level, so it'd be like a shitload. So yeah, I get that one square right in front of me, the 4 squares that are empty.
Mm-hmm.
I'll fill those. And then what he's standing in. And then in front of, who's that to the right of me? Is that Connell?
This is Connell.
Okay.
Actually, that's Red Leaf.
Okay, and then so I'll do the 4 squares right below him. So like to the right of the Grillion.
Is there a die roll for saving throw?
Saving throw, reflex partial.
I believe he failed. That is a 17. I might be wrong.
So they both impede progress through an area and deal damage. Any creature moving on foot onto or through the spell area moves at half speed. In addition, each creature moving through the area takes 1d8 points of piercing damage for each 5 feet of movement through the spiked area. So any creature that takes damage from the spell must also succeed on a reflex save to avoid injuries on its feet and legs. A failed save causes the creature's speed to reduce to half normal for 24 hours or until the injured creature receives a cure spell. Another character can remove the penalty by taking 10 minutes to address the injuries, blah, blah.
Okay.
So I should be able to fill like a whole bunch of that space between all of us and him. If you got your marker. So like, yeah, 7 20-foot squares.
Connell, your address is on. I don't know, it would make a difference, but your address is showing on screen. I don't know if that makes a difference to you, but
And you're muted.
you're muted.
If you can find out where this is, more power to you.
All right.
I ordered pizza. Like, we don't know where that's at.
Something, anywhere USA. Oh, there he is. No.
It just look for the exploded microwaves, the collection of exploded microwaves in Pekin, Illinois, and you'll find them. so. After you do that, its reflex save was a 17. Did you injure it or not?
It's whenever I guess it's whenever he moves.
Okay.
So for every 5-foot square, it's a D8.
You know, that might not be a bad thing to do if we start setting something like this up before we go to sleep around us.
Well, I thought the sanctuary spell would be good enough. Honestly.
You got determined foes. I'll just say that.
He was he had a strong will to attack us.
You have that. Chris, what are you doing?
Aqueous Orb, Reflex DC 16.
If I make a reflex save, what's that do? He doesn't get trapped, right? You're gonna keep the Aqueous Orb in that same square where he's at?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Either he gets sucked up by that or he takes damage by moving.
Okay.
Have fun, fucker. I gave you a chance.
All right. And after that, everybody kind of just backs out of that area. They move the horse even. And over the next 4 or 5 rounds.
We get another round?
Chris?
Then I'm going to do something else, too.
Chris.
I'm going to shoot him.
Hold on. You guys, you've put him on a spike stripped area. You've got an Aqueous Orb on him. And the rest of the party gets to their feet and starts to lob arrows in his direction. As much as he might be a hit point battery, he's kind of squishy. So,
Hey, Bruce,
yeah.
do you mind if I tell everyone to hold their arrows and let me take care of this?
I figured everybody was just going to start shooting.
I'll put down my bow. I'll unlock my arrow and say, "What's up?"
I cast Ball Lightning, taking up 2 5-foot squares in that water, and go back to sleep.
I love how Bruce assumed my character actually stood up.
Yeah, I didn't stand up.
You guys, I figured you're going to kill him. What are you going to do there, Chris?
No, wait for him to get stuck in the Aqueous Orb, and then I cast the Ball Lightning and stick it in the water. Both orbs. And then I roll over and go back to bed.
Okay. That's acceptable.
Poor Gurlian.
No. We tried to take care of it. It turned on us. And no. Yep. Little bastard.
You
No.
guys drown it, poke it with arrows, it dies. The poor thing.
Oh,
it doesn't even get.
I'd like to know what the comments from the pizza gallery are on the Gorillion, how we mistreated the Gorillion.
I'm sure if we were on Twitter, we could do that.
Any comments from the comments?
Yeah, they're fine. Our chat's respectful for the most part. They all consider us assholes, and we're fine.
We're not assholes. We're murder hobos.
Murder hobos, yes. Machini, what I did to Arwen was I brought her in the game. She had a sister. They look like identical twins. And then she gave one of my characters a hug. And that was not one of my characters, one of the players' characters a hug. And then they offered to train the other players if they ever want to level up as a hunter. They gave them an option for mechanical reasons. If they ever wanted to be a hunter, the 2 girls would train them in the ways of being a hunter. But Arwen was a morality leader in the last session, and she kind of weighed the party down when they suffered some pretty crushing moral defeats. And this session, they brought back her sister. So she's really happy with things right now. I brought her in a game because who doesn't crush an Arwen? Anyway, that's what I did, brother. And if you could get that picture you did for her on your imprint store, I think that'd sell. I'm just saying.
Is he the one that drew Arwen?
Yes.
I can't.
Yeah, this is my primary stream that I do during the week on Sundays on Makani Draws channel. He's a very talented artist and illustrator. I expect him to get snapped up and do commissions for comic books and other associated stuff here in the future. He's really fucking good.
Yeah, Macony, that was an awesome drawing.
His entire imprint and Etsy store is amazing.
Yeah, this is the one time when he says hug, he means a hug, not a reach around.
Yeah, not a mouth hug, not special privileges with the back of your throat, nothing like that. It was respectful, brother. So,
That's brilliant.
here you go. The Goralian Preservation Society has labeled your party as deplorable.
What?
You guys wanted to know what the Peanut Gallery thought.
That's
You
great.
guys mistreating a Gorillion with science and
That's
magic.
Gralians
So-
aren't people; they're targets. Oh, hey!
Everything's got experience points on it. You just have to know
Damn
where to
straight. I wanted to kill it at the beginning, but they're like, no, let's make it. Let's
I thought potential,
befriend
but
it, pet it,
if it-
and make
I
it
thought
one of our
potential. If it
pets.
wanted to be an asshole, there you go. There's XP.
Well, I was expecting it to die, but I was hoping to take out a couple of die at the right time.
Maybe we should have explained the plan to it. I'm just kidding.
Oh yeah, I don't know. I didn't know elf in that language means great big banana. I was confused.
Okay. So as you guys rest and recover the next morning, I'll total up some experience points for you. Everybody receives 675 XP.
Rat farts.
675.
Yeah. Makani is a great artist. Probably one of the top 2 or 3 within the fellowship of the Fandom Menace.
Nice.
He's really damn good. I've got his artwork in the house here. It's good. Especially if you like ink work. Okay. So that next morning, you guys wake up and you're
Oh,
headed out.
come on.
What?
I'm so close. Let's keep playing. I'm so close.
We're still playing.
I know.
I'm still playing.
I'm just like.
No. How close is everybody from all of them? I just need 10 points. Well, let's get all right. Well, we're done gaming for tonight. Maybe next round.
And that wraps up the adventure for the evening. Oh, yes.
Chimerian.
We were,
Hold on. Let me get you guys a link over to Makani's Twitter site because this is Yvonne's favorite artist I've ever seen her go apeshit over. And so I just ordered some stuff from him because he's a hell of an artist, like I said. I'll give you guys his Instagram, which is not as toxic as Twitter. He is a young Chad in the making. Right. So, the next morning, as you wake up, by the Gorillion cage on the cart, you guys see that there's a slender pair of prints in the soft dirt.
Oh, someone let him out, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
Survival to identify it.
Sure.
26.
Humanoid female, approximately less than 6 feet tall, taller than 5 foot tall, weighing about 140 to 160 pounds. Along with her was something that slithered.
Probably
Guess
her
who gets-
mom.
Guess
I
who
will.
gets to track something?
I'll start looking. Or do you want to? I guess you have better tracking, Stan. Correct?
Scent helps.
Oh yeah. I'll walk behind you or to the side of you stealthily, and maybe recommend that you guys want to follow us, or do y'all want to come along or stay here? Or...
God bless you.
What do you guys want to do? The rest of the party?
I'd like to find the person who set this thing loose on us and return the favor.
So
And
somebody
that's where we're
sleeping
going.
here.
All right, you guys start hiking, following this set of tracks, and after about maybe 2 miles, you guys find a small spot where it laid down. The estimate for it being about 5 foot tall, 5.5 feet tall, is getting further and further entrenched in your mind. This person is not a big person, and it's definitely female.
Can I pick out a race?
It's going to be either human or elf. Not dwarf, not gnome, not halfling.
Not hobgoblin?
You don't think it's hobgoblin. You think it's human or elf.
A human or elf is opening the cage on us.
Traders.
Or do we got some freaking that Fey pixie Joker business
Bullshit.
going on?
It's not a fae.
For Faye, I'd had a lot more difficulty tracking her.
I need a perception check from the one with scent.
29.
Okay. You are following this trail out of the sanctuaried area into a looks like a lightly wooded area. The woods
God damn.
yeah.
This is for sharpening knives.
Yes. What are you planning on sharpening?
Knife. But can you do it?
You continue on
Can
over
I try
here,
again?
and as you're making your way through there, I need everybody to roll their perception checks. Now I'll tell you what happens depending on how poorly you roll or how well you roll.
Mine just counted. That
I don't
29
see
was
shit.
enough. Holy crap.
I have a perception of 14.
Well,
We're doing perception checks.
Yep.
yes, sir. As you're making your way through the woods, Redleaf spies what appears to be an area where there's some wild roses growing, and he starts thinking of the things that he could possibly give to either Arwen or Helena, whichever one would give him the most attention.
I like Arwen.
Okay.
I
got
gotta pick
30.
a few roses. I gotta pick a few roses.
Okay.
Did you hear me, Bruce?
30 on your perception.
Yeah.
I got a 16.
You guys note that he's stopped to pick up roses, and
Probably to my demise.
Watch their poison.
What's that Tiny Tim song?
I'm not sure.
With the tulips.
Oh, yeah. Tiptoe through the tulips or some shit. Tiptoe through the tulips. I don't know.
Yeah, something like that.
once you move on past that, you note that Grimson is there, and he's picking up a couple of rocks that seem to have a heavy deposit of quartz within them. Looks like he's gathered about 10 pounds of rocks, and he's putting those in a bag and then slinging it over his shoulder, and he's following Redleaf.
Quartz often has gold in it. It's a sign of gold veins.
Steen.
Yep.
Steen and Hamish keep walking, and they investigate an area where it looks like there's a couple of bones that have been tossed aside. Looks like they were some sort of poultry bone, like a drumstick.
Chicken
They're
bones.
approximately about 6 hours old. No problem. We'll be done that. As you guys continue to look at this, you can definitely tell with some of your senses have been augmented by your druidic abilities that this is actually about 2 days old smoked, but it was discarded within the past maybe half day. You think maybe closer to 4 hours. So you pick that up and you put that in your sack. Connell, he sees exactly where she walked and how she walked. And he could even envision in his head how this brown-haired huntress was able to navigate throughout this section of trees, which is rife with stickers and some low-hanging ivies and other clinging, cloy types of plants that you're navigating through here. He mindfully steps aside of the ring of mushrooms and doesn't happen to give a shit about the couple of Griggs that are watching you all intently as you pass by a low-hanging willow tree, and you continue to follow this trail this person made for you. About an hour later, as you're sitting there chewing on some trail rations, getting ready to make your ascent up a wooded hill, that's when you're all beset. That's when you're attacked by wood drakes.
Are these drakes made out of wood?
If only it was that simple. Then you just use fireball. Fireball, fireball, fireball. No. The wood drake sees your horse and immediately dives down to attack it.
How close? I have a shot on it. So I have a shot on the wood drake as he's coming down.
About 60 feet.
All right, I will shoot at the wood drake as he's making his attack.
I have a chance for fireball.
Roll, Chris, roll better than me on this D20. I rolled a 15. If you beat a 15 on your D20, you will.
16.
Go ahead with your fireball, sir.
And I have a
16.
Say again, Chris.
Reflex is 16.
Okay. One of them will evade, and the other will eat it. Damage?
Counting up. Good roll, actually.
It's the end of the world as we know it.
28.
Damn.
Would I get sneak attack damage because it was
Not 60 foot away, no.
okay?
Not if you waited until they were within 30-foot range.
Okay, so I rolled an 18 plus 9, 27
That hits.
to hit, and this will just be a 1d6 plus 1. Oh, 4 points of damage on the one that didn't eat it. I guess the one that did eat it, so that'll drain him down even further. So 4 points of damage on the one that ate the fireball.
Okay.
And I'll be right back. 1 sec and get grub.
Okay.
Restroom break real quick, sorry.
All right. We will roll initiative once everybody returns.
Okay.
You having fun, Bruce?
Say again, buddy?
I said, are you having fun?
I'm loving this.
I'm sorry, I'm not as energetic as I normally am. I'm just fucking tired.
You just need to invest in some good cocaine. I mean, coffee. You need some good coffee.
Well, the problem is coffee puts me to sleep.
What type of hellish person lives like that?
Person has ADD. It's like, if you ever take Ritalin and actually look at it, all it is speed. Just with an ADD, with an ADD biology, it becomes a depressant, not a stimulant. So caffeine's, puts me out. Although I've always been more of a tea person, I have been a coffee person.
I don't mind good tea. Like the Whataburger tea we had earlier today was horrible.
Well, there's a difference between regular black tea that you find in most restaurants, which will make the sweet tea and non-sweet tea, than there is to the herbal tea that place Tivana used to sell before Tivana went out.
Mm-hmm.
I prefer, honestly, if I'm drinking tea by myself, I prefer a nice green tea.
Yeah.
And I know that probably lowers my man points, but really I don't give a fuck. Yeah. Gunpowder tea was good.
Hey, Bruce, can you look at my camera real quick?
Nice.
Hold on. Ooh. That's very nice. Yeah, there's a blueberry acai tea that Tivana used to grind up for me, and it was fucking delicious.
I miss Tivana. I really do.
We got a replacement Tivana store over here, but I haven't been there in over 2 years, and it makes me sad.
Wow. Tivana got bought up by Starbucks, which coffee will always be king here in America because of how this country got started. Mm-hmm. We are a coffee nation.
Yeah, I agree with that.
And so I don't, I'll drink coffee. If I'm over at somebody's house and they offer me coffee, I'll take a little bit of milk and sugar in it just because I don't like the taste of straight black coffee, but I won't be rude. I will drink it. That is really cool. Now, did you print out that tiger?
I 3D print both, and Hamish was designed on Hero Labs.
Nice.
Or Hero Forge.
Hill Forge, yeah. I can never get the freaking money together. I have a fig I made on it that I want to print out.
Yeah, I still have the early Elegoo Mars,
Yeah.
but they stopped making it. So parts I'm having to wait a little bit longer for because they have to come from China instead of somewhere in the U.S. already.
Right.
Because I had to order 2 new LCDs.
Have you looked at the thingiverse.com for printing?
That's where I got the Tiger.
Is it? They have a Harry Dresden miniature on
How
there.
about it?
I'm having somebody print me out 2 of them. I'm one's for a friend.
All right, initiative. See, I'm not a big fan of Arabica tea. I like Colombia, or Arabica coffee. I like Colombian coffee. I like the Colombian blend. And the lighter the roast, the better the caffeine count. The darker the roast, the more it tastes like Starbucks. Like shit.
Starbucks is all right if you're not actually wanting coffee, but just the
I want if
dessert.
I'm staying awake, I'll punch my nuts.
See, I look at Starbucks coffee as dessert coffee. I don't take it serious.
Well, that's good. We agree.
I mean, if I want like coffee, I don't know. I'm that weird guy that'll do the eggnog latte around Christmas because it's coffee with eggnog in it.
All right. So, what'd you roll for initiative, Connell?
I am doing that right now. 17 plus 8 is 26.
All right.
No.
Brooke, I know you're busy, Brooke.
$25. I'm bad.
9.
9. Travis.
3.
Chris.
7. I'm not last. Wow.
All right. Connell, what are you doing?
How close are these 2 drakes?
About 40 foot away from you.
Oh, okay. Rapid shot. Well, let me reread this. Yeah, it doesn't. Okay. Yep. Yeah, I'm going to stick with rapid shot. First one to hit does a 25 hit.
Forest strike? Yeah, it does.
Okay, second one. Wait, actually, first damage. 9 points of damage. Second one is 28 to hit.
28 to hit.
Yes.
Go ahead.
For 18 points of damage. No, 17 points of damage. I'm bad.
17 points of damage.
Yeah.
All right. How do you get over like 12 points of damage? What are your bonuses on that?
Actually, ignore that one. I'm bad. That was my mistake. I was
Okay.
it should only be a D8. Plus
All
5. Okay, that is a 9 for the first one.
Okay.
And an 8 for a second one.
All right.
I know where my mistake is. Whoopsie.
Still respectable. And the first Drake that got the big fireball in the face is looking pretty horrible. It's looking like it's gliding to the ground or going for a glide by attack. not a fly attack. There's a lot of holes in its wings. As it comes in, it will attack the druid. Caw-caw.
Oh, those are cool looking.
They're not bad. Actually, it'll glide over here instead and be about 20 foot off the ground, and it will spit a globule of acid at the druid. And
Is that range touch or reflex?
it is a reflex. You and the rest of your party need to make a reflex 14 save.
On the dot.
All right.
Wait, what's the save for?
A big glob of acid. It just hawked up.
Same with Hamish.
If you failed your save, it's 23 points. If you made your save, it's 11.
If I take evasion, I get nothing?
Correct?
I don't have evasion. Well, I do. Hey, I have evasion.
I was about to say you should.
Yeah, I have evasion. You're a rogue.
What kind of rogue are you?
So I failed to save, but since I have evasion, that's half, right?
Evasion, if you made your save,
Yeah.
you take no damage.
Uh-huh.
And your horse is not happy, and the horse decides to ride harder.
I did not make the save, so is that half damage?
No, you take all 23 points. You're not cool enough for improved evasion yet.
Ah, shit.
I
Yeah.
have acid resistance of 10, but I failed my save.
I am hurting badly.
All right. You guys will start to disembark as the wagon starts to toss all over the place. And
I'm starting to look like Bernie.
Redleaf, it's your initiative.
Oh, shit. All right, so the one in front of us, was that the one that took the...
The one off to your side is the one that took the majority of that damage.
Okay, and he's not in my range, is he? No, he's not, because I don't see him.
Sure.
So, well, I can't. I mean, just going by the map, I'm
You
to
can
the right.
You can duck over here 30
Uh-huh.
feet and get a shot off on him.
Okay, let me do that.
Actually,
Take that for spitting at us, you.
I would say there should be like some kind of die you have to roll if you cast evasion. See where you evaded to.
22 to hit.
22 hits.
Yay. I'm a little bow. 1d6 plus 1. Yay. That'd be 3 points of damage. Little pinprick.
How much damage? How much damage there, Brooke? Brooke, how much damage? 3? Okay.
Let me cut him down.
All right.
Oh,
Stian.
All right. Hamish is going to do a handle animal to try and stop the cart
Okay.
with 14. And Stian, which Drake is not looking, or which Drake is doing okay?
The one that's over by the 11-12 strip of the grid.
Okay, on that one, I'm going to pop the Aqueous Orb, Reflex 16.
Okay.
Remind me not to piss you off.
Don't douse yourself in ketchup. Done. These things are large, right?
Yes, sir.
All right. Yeah, it's taking up a large space. So let's double check.
My daughter, who I love, brought me dinner.
Nice.
You know that salmon? She cut it up into strips with soy sauce.
Did she make you rice?
No, but she is her mother's daughter. I don't expect much.
I was gonna say throw it on some rice. Sushi.
Oh, yeah.
Damn it! Now I want sushi.
That is good stuff. I like good sushi. Hard to find good sushi in San Antonio. We're just so close to the coast. Nothing good makes its way here.
Oh,
Sushi
man.
is-
Yeah.
I'm okay with HEB sushi. That-
Sushi is the biggest culinary practical joke ever performed on an entire world.
Okay.
I just the thought of eating raw fish, just like, I like my fish deep fried. Thank you.
I feel the same about cilantro.
Oh,
See,
Well,
I love cilantro is the best herb in the entire world. Oh my god!
If you like the taste of soap,
I was about to
so
say
good.
it's a taste bud thing. It's a genetic thing. It's not.
It's so good.
I prefer one over the other. To a chunk of people it tastes like soap. The other people it tastes great. I like cilantro,
It's amazing.
it's soap.
but I also, like I said, I like sushi. But it really depends on the type of sushi.
I can't. I've tried it 3 times in my life. Yeah, I know.
Try eel. It's cooked.
Ew, no.
Yes, try it, dude.
Negative, Ghost Rider.
If I ever visit sometime soon and we decide dinner, we're going to a sushi place.
Dude, there's a place right down Merzbach from where I live.
Yep.
The fucking Jap restaurant. It's amazing.
I think I've been there actually once.
Yoshiba.
I think that's a steak and sushi place, right?
Decade.
There was a sushi place I used to go to when I was living in Nashville. All you can eat sushi for $20, and it's quality.
I know we're tangenting. It's all right, internet. We're fine. We're doing well. This is normal.
So did I make that save?
Did you make that save?
No, did it?
What's the save it needs?
For the aqueous orb, it needed a
I'm fine.
reflex 16.
It's really. I rolled a 16 on the die, dude.
Damn.
I'm sorry.
It's all right. Well, it's still there.
Can you control it like
Yep.
fire spear?
Yep. 30 feet per round.
This is sad. That steak and sushi place is gone.
Oh,
I know, right? We got yellowfish sushi down the road, but that's not the one I wanted. Damn you, COVID.
There's a sushi place down. It's like a hole in the wall sushi place down Hildebrand. I think there used to be.
Here's a good question from our friend Chimerian in Illinois. I would agree with your second statement there. Yeah,
It goes.
it's a little glorified. It's a little lunchable. It'll work. All right. What was the aqueous orb? It passed its save. I'm sorry, Chris.
but it's in that spot.
Yeah. And that was on this wounded one over here.
If that's the one that was doing better, then yeah, because you
No.
said that one was better.
Yeah, this one here is doing better. This one's flying down. They're flying, dude. Not
Okay.
very well. They're having to fly through trees. It's going to swoop down and try to grab the horse. Okay, Travis, you are right there when it swoops over and does a flyby attack to grab the horse. You want to make an attack of opportunity on the claw?
Sure, why not?
Please.
With the long spear, does Hamish get that too?
Yes. You've stopped the wagon. Congratulations. Now you've made the horse a fitting target.
16.
15, I believe, hits.
Eight points damage.
Got 13.
13 to hit, Travis.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not going to be enough. How much damage, Chris?
8 points.
Okay.
And I have combat reflexes, so if he tries to move out, then I'll
Yep.
get a second one.
He stops long enough to grab the horse, and he ends his round with the horse in his claw and mid hover. So, top of the round. Oh, yeah, top of the round is going to be Connell.
I cast, and this will end my turn, but I will cast Gravity Bow.
Beautiful. The wounded. All right. He will charge you, Brooke, and the forest drake viciously snaps at you but misses. Brooke, it's your initiative.
Don't take that lip from Big Bird. Punch it in its beak.
Oh shit. So 5 foot step back and a bow right in his face. Arrow right in his face.
Opportunity. Nom, 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 nom.
For a 5 foot step back?
Yeah, you're within 10 feet of it. It's got reach.
And I'm practically dead. Shit.
AC 17.
Oh, when I hit it, did it do the -4 because I used barbed arrow?
That does the -4 is a debilitating strike from your precision attack.
Right.
The barbed arrow just does a point of damage for bleed.
Okay. So was that a -4 on the hit?
He definitely hits you. He rolled a 21.
Okay, so 17, yeah, hits because I AC 16. So I'm dead.
You're dead.
Well, if he does any sort of damage to me, yeah, I got 7 hit points left.
I only did 5.
I'm bleeding badly. All right, so I'll shoot at him. This is the one that's not looking so well, right?
Oh, this one here is Nick Nolte. This is Betty White on December 30th.
Oh, it's terrible. Terrible.
Oh man.
God, Bruce.
Damn, that's a one step further than Mickey Rourke.
he looks worse than John Carpenter, who's looked the same since he was 40.
That's a
I love
lot.
John
All right,
Carpenter.
so this will be a 16 to hit.
Okay.
Hit.
Damage.
Damage. 7 points of damage.
All right.
And he's taking that 1 hit point per round.
You have got yourself a new set of boots.
Awesome.
All right. Travis, what are you doing?
I'm gonna try to cast this spell, Terrible Remorse, on this drake in front of me.
Okay.
Okay.
And it's a will save, partial. So you fill a target with such profound remorse that it begins to harm itself. Each round, the target must save or deal 1d8 points of damage plus a strength modifier to use either an item held in its hand or with unarmed attacks. If the creature saves, it is staggered for 1 round and takes -2 penalty to armor class, after which the spell ends.
Well, it is self-harming itself. Chris, what are you doing?
That aqueous orb, I'm going to move it 30 feet.
Yeah.
If that's close enough for the, reflex 16.
This is followed up by the aqueous orb.
Then I'm going to do the, so is the horse still attached to the,
It wasn't able to pluck it off the ground and tear the horse reins and the wood apart. So yeah, it's still attached to the wagon.
okay.
Mind you, the horse, there's about 30 pounds of shit right behind the horse.
Understandable.
It saw its life in front of its eyes. It's like the fish gets in the boat and then he tells his buddies later, man, I was almost dead. I was in the net. I got pulled in the boat. I saw everything. My life was right in front of my eyes. I need to go spawn.
Okay. I'm going to put 2 globes of ball lightning inside the aqueous orb.
Okay.
And damage for both of those. $22.
Okay. You've managed to electrify the forest drake, and now you have enough for 2 bags of tuna. You guys have 2 dead forest drakes on your hands, which is something that you've not had before. It's nice.
I dismiss both.
The ball lightning is in the aqueous orb. It conducts electricity pretty well. I'm going to say that's fairly impressive.
That's a hell of a combination.
Yeah.
Even as a DM, I really, really can't. I cannot find a reason to bitch about that.
Now, about 4 seconds after that second forest drake is released from the dissipating orb of electrified water, it will just lay on the ground. It's still twitching. It's going to twitch for a while.
Yeah.
You guys, you see a cheap bottle of McCormick whiskey get tossed from over here at your wagon, and your wagon starts to burn. You guys spin around, and running over the branches, you can see what appears to be a woman with long locks of brown hair and stud leather armor as she puts 2 arrows in her bow while she jumps. One of the arrows goes into the wagon for no effect. One of the boxes that you have screams out. The other arrow finds its mark on your priest for 10 points of damage. And we're going to end the campaign for the night right here, as you are dealing with a woman. And
Mitts.
yeah, her pet snake falls right next to the tiger. Was trying for a death from above attack, and I rolled a natural fucking 2. We'll end this combat here. or end this night here. And I will wish everybody that enjoyed our stream today a wonderful and glorious Saturday. Enjoy the 8th of January. I'll be with Rosetta and some others on our stream tomorrow here, unless Machini wants to start a stream up and start a season early. But I thank you and everybody for showing up. This is Bruce Lombardo 75.
One question, real quick.
Go ahead.
Did I already dismiss the aqueous orb when she threw that?
Did you already dismiss the aqueous orb? After the ball lightning sat in there for about 30 seconds and made sure that the damn thing was fried, yeah.
Okay. Damn.
How many rounds?
I mean, you can still start to see it. You see the mist and the smell of ozone in the background. Yeah, it's kind of still there.
Legion of Myth, we will talk to you in a bit.
Both 7 rounds.
Yeah. 3 weeks from now is January 29th. We'll be running another game session then. I'll be looking forward to hosting the conclusion of this encounter and to see what happens when the party reaches the tower.
Wait, what night?
The 29th.
The 29th. Holy shit, it's a double-decker.
Why?
Two games in 1 month?
Yeah.